Hello everyone and welcome to the channel. I'm Emmanuel, I'm a 737 pilot, and today we are gonna do another trip with the Delta MD-82 in the United States. So, my apologies for the little delay in starting up the live stream. There has been an issue with my electronic flight bag not showing up, so that unfortunately did cause the little bit of delay that we encountered, but that problem is luckily solved, so I do expect to be on my way pretty soon. The idea of the flight we're gonna do today, as you have probably seen, is that we'll fly from Detroit to Boston, where they are currently running a really interesting event where they're providing 60 hours of ATC service. And from Boston, we'll then fly down to Washington National Airport and then back towards Detroit. All in all, every flight is going to be approximately an hour and 20 minutes roundabout in the air, so we do expect 3 quick flights. Now, for the little giveaway that we are going to do today, which was also partially the reason why we started a bit later, we'll do it just the way we did in my last giveaway, and that is in that we will have a little question asked on the topic of Detroit Airport, hopefully one that you guys will not simply Google. And whoever gets it right first is gonna get a copy of the InniBuilds Detroit scenery. There are 2 copies to give away, so don't worry if you miss out on the very first one on our departure. There will be one a little bit later in the live stream when we land back here at Detroit in the evening. So that is the plan for today. That means you guys know what to expect now, and finally, I would like to thank you very much for being here today. Now, with all of my lovely talking done, and thank you very much for sitting out that talking, by the way, let's start to get our flights on the way. By the way, I did not figure out the EFB problem. I just changed to a different registration, which then had the EFB on board. So, not exactly the best solution, but definitely a working one, so that keeps me happy. Alright, now, too much talking. Let's get into the aircraft and let's start to get something going. Battery on, let's see if we can get a ground power this time, unlike yesterday. So, aircraft services, ground, GPU. No. Still can't get one. Okay, well, in that case, we'll just have to live without GPU, unless anybody knows how to get this thing connected. Also interesting, by the way, that we're showing 2% ice up here. I have really no idea where that might come from. But well, that means we'll have to live off the APU, so let's get that one fired up. And Superherc 25, request power from GSX, and it works. Okay. Sounds like an idea. So, GSX, additional services, request GPU. Now let's give that a try. Now I've just gotta hope the GPU is not going to spawn on the very other side of the airport. No, there they come. That's a good trick, thank you. I did actually not think of that. And Bone King 1, you're streaming quite a lot lately. Are you on vacation? No, actually I'm on standby once again. So lots of standby duties these days, which for me means lots of streaming opportunities. Alright, here we've got our GPU. In that case, I'll just shut the APU down again. Lovely cycle gone, but you know, can't have it all. Okay. Then let's get our latest flight plan. And here we go. So, Detroit to Boston, Delta 2265. Weights are in pounds, in case anybody wonders. Then let's see about the weather. Detroit, showing good. No surprise, the glimpse outside the window shows me the same. And Boston, from 1700 onwards, 300 at 11 gusting 20. But overall, looks quite good to me. And our ultimate Providence is looking good as well. So I would say they plant us at 14.8, and I'd say that looks actually quite good. So how about we just take those 14.8? Okay. So, GSX, request, refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Oh boy, that's gonna be interesting, adapting to the single queue flight director. That's gonna be interesting today. But well, let's get started with our aircraft.
PA and emergency light test.
Emergency lights off.
Okay, so we'll still have to refuel the plane, so the seatbelt sign is going to remain off.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives. Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
So, FMC, MD-82, current IRAC, JT8D engines. We'll use the GPS position, and we are doing DTW towards K-Boss. So before we enter any departure runway, let's quickly get the most important flight data from our ACARs and request the HOTAS as well. So you can send that, and then... So we said 14,720 is gonna be our block fuel. Let's quickly figure out the rest so that we can get that stuff sent off. 14,720, 8859, and 600. And the RTOW, let's do a quick and dirty calculation on that. $21 right is what we have expected for now. 150,911. Okay, that's all sent. Then let's have a look at the HOTAS. And we can find that under requests, HOTAS. So, our flight plan. Let's use that in a moment. Crew message, preliminary weights. Okay, and then our HOTAS. So, Detroit information Lima from 1453, 24089, 10 miles, scattered level 230, temperature -3, altimeter 3024. Visual 22 left and right, departing 22 left. Interesting, they say 21 right is closed. I just checked Flight Radar 24 when I planned this flight, and the real one took off on exactly that runway. But, no problem at all, then we're gonna take 22 left. And to make our life a little bit easier, let's just go up here and get our flight plan open. And the only thing we still need from here is going to be our SID. Here it is, Howie 3 departure to Lincoln. So, Howie 3 towards Lincoln. And then we proceed by Juliet Hotel Whiskey, Whaler. Well, Quebec 82 to Ponct. And then in Boston, we are planned on runway 27. That's probably going to change, but for now I'll just take it like this. JFAN 2 arrival from Ponct. And activate. Performance in it. Reserve fuel up here, 5.1. For those who just joined, we are operating in pounds today. That's why the numbers may seem a bit higher. 114.1. Fuel 14.8 with the normal schedule. Cruising at 350 according to the plan. Max out 346. Well, that is going to increase by the time we do our climb up there. Outside temperature, minus 54. And the cruise winds, do we have them somewhere up here in the uplink? Yes, 278 at 94. So a huge tailwind today, that's why the flight time is going to be so short on this sector, but so long on the others. Wow, look at that. We're actually picking up ice on the ground. So we'll actually have to do some proper de-icing. Nice. Even though, looking outside, I really wonder where that ice is actually coming from. I guess that's the kind of stuff I don't really want to know. Well, let them start the boarding, and we'll figure it out later. So, we have the 4th of December. With a flight 2265. And it's gonna be our first leg. Insert. No, we don't need a board crew, we have them on board.
Passengers boarding starting.
Shear, headwind, shear, headwind, shear. Tailwind, shear, tailwind, shear, tailwind, shear.
Glide slope. Pull up. Terrain, terrain. Pull up.
Stall. Overspeed.
Any skid tests showing 4 times up here. Nice FOD test, same thing. Come on, give me my engine bleeds. So, Boston's located at sea level, and the altimeter over there is gonna be 3016.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to welcome you aboard. Federal regulations.
That was too quick.
Items are stored prior to closing the aircraft door. Items must be placed completely under the seat in front of you.
Here we go.
Use caution when placing or removing items in an overhead compartment. Please let us know if we may assist you. To expedite the boarding process, please be seated as quickly as possible after storing your carry-on items. Take a moment to review the safety instruction card on your seatbelt pocket.
So that stuff's working, then let's continue up over here.
If you are seated in an exit row, you may be required to assist the crew in an evacuation. If you are unwilling or have a condition...
Don't need that start pump anymore. Refueling is pretty much done. Well, let's put the window anti-ice on and see how long it takes for the ice to actually clear off those windows.
For everyone's safety, regulations require your compliance with all lighted signs, placards, and crew member instructions. Once again, welcome aboard.
So, fuel used, reset. We will be doing a flex takeoff. ART can go off already. And then we will be flight ID. Let's clear those. Delta 2265. Go to number 2, and we'll stand by for the number 1 until they have completed. Look, now the ice is slowly melting. Nice to see those effects, even though I am wondering where the icing comes from. Because these are definitely not icing conditions, even if the temperatures are 0. But I guess you just can't have it all. So, on with this one. Performance, Detroit, dry. Let's have a look at that weather once again. So, 240 at 9. Temperature, -3. QNH, 3024. NTIs can stay off, and that's it. Calculate. The restricted takeoff weight 54,780 or 154,780. Then let's have a look into those preliminary weights once more. 132,574.
Federal regulations require that carry-on items are showed prior to closing the aircraft.
And calculate. So flaps 9, 50 degrees, 136, 141, 150.
Please let us know if we may assist you. To expedite the
136, 141,
possible after storing your carry-on items. Take a moment to review the safety
and
precautions.
150.
Passengers seated in rows 25 and 26 are also
Let's see the takeoff data cards.
If you are
Gotta be using flaps 9 up here.
If you are unwilling or have
And we can select that on the dial of flap selector as well.
should these have to be received. All cellular telephones and other
Right.
electronic devices
And that gives me...
computers have to be turned off and switched
Oh, of course, something totally different because we have different weights in here. So, zero fuel 118, 500. Let's set that. And this does take a little bit of time here. But we'll get there, eventually. Okay. So that gives me in here dry 39, 43, 52. Slightly different from the speeds from the EFB, but I'm happy with the EFB for now. Okay, let's go ahead and request our pre-departure clearance. Current gate Alpha 31. Recipient is gonna be Detroit. And the ATIS information at the moment is Lima. So, Detroit to Boston, Delta 2265, Alpha 31, Lima, MD-82, recipient Detroit. Sent. And let's see if we are gonna get something back.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to welcome you aboard. Federal
That did sound like we just received something.
officers still require the
Let's see.
items must be placed completely under the
Oh, must have been the flight attendant.
Use caution when placing or removing items.
Okay, well, in that case, let's
We may assist you. To expedite the boarding
go ahead with the departure briefing, and then we will just do the
take a moment to review
then we'll just do the clearance second. So we don't have any threats for the departure. We will
if you are seated in an exit row, you may be required to
have good weather, aircraft is in a good condition, and no significant NOTAMs. Pushback is to the left-hand side. Let's have a quick look into the Navigraph charts to see what that is gonna look like after all. And here we go. Parking down here. So pushback onto Juliet 8. Then taxi most likely up here, Uniform 9. I assume. Uniform Golf. No, actually, Uniform Bravo. Yankee for Romeo 22 left is up here. From there we'll join the Howie 3 departure of Detroit. Transition altitude 18,000. We have that. And nothing interesting up here. So initial climb, top altitude 17,000. And our routing is going to be on the runway track till 11:46. And here it's basically intercept 161 to Windrose, or Windrose, however you pronounce this. Max 230 knots above 2500, left hand UC above 4000, surf below 7000. Then to Maltby above 4000, Howie, and then on to Lincoln. And that's pretty much it. Turbojet departures at or above 10,000, maintain 280 until advised by ATC. Okay. Let's just put something like 280 / level 300 then. As a restriction, that should probably help us out. Okay, and I think that's pretty much it. Any questions on that departure briefing? Okay, so, let's go ahead and call for clearance. Doesn't seem like he actually ever received our, pre-departure clearance request. Detroit Grand, good afternoon. Delta 2265. Did you receive our PDC request?
Delta 2265, Metro Ground, hello, negative.
Delta 2265, roger. In that case, we have information Lima and we're ready to copy clearance to Boston.
Delta 2265, you're clear to the Boston Airport via the HOW 3 departure. Lincoln transition that is filed. Climb via SID. Departure is offline. Squawk 4147.
Delta 2265 is cleared to Boston via the Hobby 3 departure Lincoln transition, then as filed. Climb by the SID, departure offline, and squawk 4147.
Delta 2265, readback is correct. Push and start pilot's discretion. Call me short of Juliet for taxi.
Push and start pilot's discretion, Wilco, Delta 2265. Okay, well, that is the easy form of things. And let's start up the APU, and then we can do some checklists and the final performance. So we have a load sheet here.
That's aircraft calling carrier Noble.
And that tells me zero fuel weight, 118.5. quite a bit heavier than planned. That's a gross weight of 133.3. 132.5 plus 600 taxi, yep, that pretty much adds up. So that's the load sheet
November
acknowledged.
1775, Metro Ground, hello. You're Slant Lima, right? You're capable of an RNAV SID.
Okay, then. We're just gonna fill out the remaining flight data recorder then.
1775, standby.
So, takeoff weights 3257. So 32.57 4. Our center of gravity for that is going to become 13.4. We'll put the 0 at the back. Insert, that's the flight data complete.
For November 1775, clearance available, advised, ready to copy.
APU is running. Let's get
November
GSX to prepare the
1775, you are
position for
cleared to
pushback.
the Orlando Airport via the Kelvin to departure. Stays transition. Or Stasi transmission.
And that should pretty much be it. The weight is in compliance, maximum altitude 339, so let's change the cruise to level 330 initially.
Squawk 4117.
Weights in here are correct. Perfect. And with that, we are pretty much done. Let's do the cockpit crew
Feedback is
checklist.
correct. Expect you to left and call stay.
EFDR, set, HRS alignment, checked, FMS set, emergency lights, test normed, FMS. Set, no smoking sign, on, windshield anti-ice, on,
Short
engine
ground,
sync,
American
off,
1082,
stall warning,
radio check.
tested, air conditioning supply,
American 1082.
is on, position
ground,
is strobe light, good thing we're doing this, I keep forgetting this all the time.
Roger,
Fire protection
Detroit
tested,
ground,
TRI
American
tested,
1082 request,
altimeters,
Flytampas Boston,
3024,
information,
reading 650,
American 1082.
fuel shut off,
Metro 3,
closed,
which is
cabin
a
pressure,
non-RNAV,
auto, cockpit crew
only
checklists complete.
Are you capable of standard routing to Boston?
Yeah, we're capable
And
of
Ryan
RNAV.
DYC, yes, this is the new Detroit scenery, and we are actually about to do a giveaway on this one as well. So we are probably going to do that at some point during the taxi. But the way the giveaway is going to work for the scenery is that I am going to ask you a question about Detroit Airport. I will hope that you are not simply going to fire up Google, which I know most of you are going to do anyway. And whoever gets the question right first is going to get a free copy of Detroit Airport.
I'm ready to copy American 1082.
American 1082.
So for now,
you are
what's
cleared to
GSX
the
waiting
Boston
for?
Airport
Once
by
again,
House 3 departure. Lincoln transition.
waiting for GPU. Okay, well in
Direct.
that case, additional
Jamestown
services, you
VOR,
can dismiss the
Juliet Hotel
GPU.
Whiskey. Quebec 82.
Do we want to request
Concept,
de-icing treatment? Well, honestly,
Papa Oscar
no.
November Charlie Tango. To join the J Fund.
And we don't have icing conditions.
Howie 3, Lincoln transition. Jamestown Q82 Ponset, J Fund 2. Climb via SID.
Hello, Captain. We are
Squawk
ready for pushback.
4174.
Okay, so we're pretty much ready for pushback as well up here.
So American
Quick
1082
look
cleared to
out the
Boston,
windows, by the way.
Via the
As
Howie
I do
3,
believe this is looking
departure, Lincoln
really good.
transition,
Terminal
direct,
interiors, but look at the dirt
Jamestown,
textures below the
BOR,
gate signs
and
up here, and look at all the details on the doors down
84
here, stuff like that.
Pon-
Don't look at the
Detroit
GSX pushback truck, that thing is just
Climb
bugged.
via SID and
As always.
4174.
But overall, I have to say that
American
I'm really
1082,
happy with the Detroit
Airways,
scenery
Quebec
as it is
82,
right
but
now.
otherwise, readback is correct. Push and start, unless you're going to push onto the active taxiway, let me know, but be pilot's discretion, call for taxi.
Roger, we'll call for taxi, American 1082.
Okay, then. Let's get that plane ready. Interesting, we still have external power showing up here. Oh, now it's gone. That must have been a bug. Okay, before start checklist. Park and brake pressure. Set checked. Pneumatic pressure. We're showing 42 psi. And the nose is gonna go to the left hand side, please.
Release
Engine
cargo
ignition. Set to B. Tank pumps. Oh boy, I forgot like almost everything. Are on. Seatbelts on. Anti-collision. On. APU, norm econ switch. Into norm. Air conditioning supply off. Galley power off. Pneumatic cross feeds.
Metro clearance, good morning.
I really forgot almost
4150 with
everything.
information, Mike requesting...
Okay, pneumatic cross
to
feeds open.
Louisville.
Thrust levers idle before start checklist complete.
SkyWest
And
4150.
cockpit ground. We
Metro
are
ground,
fully ready for
hello.
pushback now.
Thank you for the ATIS. You are cleared to the Louisville airport via the Sanders 2 departure. Tour transition.
We're going to take
Then it's filed.
150
Climb
on
the
the...
ascend. Expect your top
speed up
altitude
here.
to be flight level 280.
Okay,
Departure is
let's see
offline,
what is
squawk
gonna happen.
4126.
Commencing push. Due to icing
Alright,
conditions,
clear to
please
Louisville
stand by
via
until push is
Sanders
completed
2
and
tour
brakes are
transition.
tight.
and we're clear behind. As the controller set us, he only wants us to call for taxi once we're holding shot at Juliet.
Walking 4126. Skywest
Or is it pulling us forward?
Skywest 41.
No, GSX, don't fuck it up.
Call me short of uniform. Okay, we'll give you a call back when we're short of uniform.
What on earth? No further comments needed, right? Their engines are beyond the line. Let's get our engines started. And 2. All pressure. And 1. Fuel on. And it's starting. Gotta set our flex temperature here. Let's do that real quick. Here we go. So at 45%, we turn the starter off, which is now. And then starting engine number 1. And 2. All press.
Set parking brakes.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start.
And 1.
You can disconnect.
Fuel on. And here we go. So, 2 good starts, clear disconnects. You with a clear signal on the right hand side, please. And have a good day.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Flight control track. Full up. Full down. Neutral. Full left. Full right. Neutral. And the rudders. Left. Right. Neutral. After start checklist. Electrical system checked. Galley power on. Engine ignition off. Heater and static heaters on captain. Anti-ice off. Air conditioning supply on. Door lights off. Hydraulic system. Good thing we're doing this. Is on aux, trans, and high. After start checklist complete.
732, I have Port of Phoenix.
There are 8 emergency exits aboard the aircraft. 2 door exits at the front of the cabin, 4 overhead exits, 1 door
Okay, so
That was American
Grant wanted
732.
us to call him holding short of
American 732, yeah, I don't have a Flytampas.
Juliet. In other words, we can go straight ahead until Juliet, which is the first taxiway crossing left-right. Run agents going.
The agency doesn't have one. We'll have to bring the bar IFR to Phoenix.
Start to clear of oxygen. Reach up and pull the mask towards you, fully extending the toxic tube.
American 2538.
So let's
You're clear
see.
to the
Oh, I
Phoenix
see already. I
Airport via
forgot
the
the
ferry 2 departure.
Scaption.
For transition is filed.
And
Climb
CG as
unit
well.
set.
That used to be something like
Departure is
13.
offline.
Much better.
Squawk 4126. I'm sorry.
Okay, so
correction.
takeoff config check.
4162.
Works.
Clear to the next ferry 2 departure.
And off we go.
As filed, climb through the departure offline. And squawk 4162. American 2538. American 2538 readback is correct.
And let me know if it's not in there now for American 732, the best website's been written.
Okay, American 732, got your flight plan here. Are you capable of the, you got the Metro 3 departure on board?
We do for American 732.
Alright, American 732, stand by.
Okay, so Juliet is going to be the first taxiway crossing left-right. That's why we have to
November
call ground.
1775, runway 22 left, taxi full length, Zulu, Zulu 10.
Taxi 22 left via Zulu 10.
Ground low again, Delta 2288, holding short Juliet.
Delta 2265, runway 22 left, taxi via Juliet, Kilo, Yankee 10. Cross runway 9 left at Kilo.
Delta 2265, taxi 22 left full length via Juliet and Kilo, cross 9 left in Kilo. Okay, so cross 9 left in Kilo. That is gonna be, well, Juliet, Kilo, and in there we can cross 9 left. Okay. Easy going. And we're clear on the left, clear on the right. It really takes a bit of getting used to taxiing that MD-80. The main wheel is so far behind. But here we are. Okay, straight ahead for now, and then we are gonna do the right turn onto Kilo, pretty much behind those light poles up there, I believe. Oh, that's a look into the main apron here. Or pretty much the main Delta Airlines apron.
November 1775. Under your com 122.8, have a good flight.
Okay, that's the sign for Kilo up there.
Detroit ground, good morning, American 1358, type Airbus A320 at Delta 14, destination flight, requesting IFR to Charlotte.
American 1358, clearance on request, standby, your number 2.
Okay, on kilo straight ahead all the way to the end. Let's do a quick review of the takeoff briefing. Left seat takeoff runway 22 left, flaps 9, noise abatement procedure 2, and the takeoff speeds are going to be 136, 141, 150, and we can actually set those bugs here as well. SID is going straight ahead, left turn out, climbing initially flight level 170, sorry, altitude 17,000, but there is an altitude restriction a tiny bit below at 7,000 feet, so we've got to be careful with that one. Apart from that, emergencies, anything, we can literally go straight ahead, and the MSA in the area is just about 2,800, so anything in the region 3,000 is going to keep us safe. And that's it. Do you have any questions on the takeoff briefing?
For ground, American 1082 is ready to taxi.
Probably not. Okay.
American 1082, runway 22 left, taxi via Kilo Yankee 10.
G2 left via Kilo Yankee 10, American 1082.
American 732. We're just going to go ahead and scratch that SID. Clear its available signs for the copy.
Lovely work on the terminal here. That's looking really good.
American 732.
That's looking really
you are
good.
cleared to Phoenix Airport. Via radar
I can somewhat feel it on the frame rates, but
that
jetway looks interesting. Or those two jetways here, they look interesting.
Expect flight level 260 and 10. Departure is offline. Squawk 4176.
Alpha 4260 and 10 4176, American 732.
732 readback is correct.
Okay, up there comes runway 9 left, which we are clear to cross.
American 1358, clearance available. Advise ready to copy.
Ready for copy, American.
Right, so we have a little bit of time left on the taxi right now, so let's start the giveaway of copy of IndyBuild's Detroit Metropolitan Airport.
Offline, squawk 4150.
And the question is gonna be, first of all, are you guys ready? In other words, do you have your cursor set in the comments field, and are you ready to type the moment you hear the question?
Delta 2265. Check your transponder, squawk mode Charlie.
Delta 2265, squawking mode Charlie. Sorry for that, the Mad Dog kind of needs it in a TCAS mode before it does it. Are you receiving mode Charlie now?
Delta 2265, yes, mode Charlie, but you also need to squawk 4162. Alright, scratch that.
Squawk 4162, Delta 2265, thanks.
Delta 2265, my apologies, squawk 4147.
4147, roger.
Metro ground, Skywest 4150, holding short of uniform, request taxi.
Skywest 4150, runway 2.
4147, yeah, I still have the standard stuff in, okay. That looks a lot
uniform, better. Kilo, Yankee 10, cross runway 9 left at Kilo.
22 left by uniform, Kilo, Yankee 10, cross runway 9 or left at Kilo, Skywest 4150.
American 1082, tower is offline, boundary Unicom 122.8, have a good one.
Okay, so you guys seem absolutely ready.
Thanks for the ATC,
so,
American 1082.
We can see some American Airlines here, we can see some American Airlines there, we can see some Delta Airlines right here, and obviously Detroit Airport is a major base for a Delta airline. Now, there is a second airline in Detroit, that also using the airport
Victor,
as a
Delta
big base.
2265, Monitor Unicom 122.8.
122.8, Delta 2265. My question for you guys is, which other big American airlines is using Detroit Airport as a base next to Delta? So we're not looking for Delta, we're looking for that other airline.
2538, request push on the kilo. American 1358, hold your push.
And we have a winner. You guys are quick. You guys are very quick. So, the first one to say Spirit is... Let's see. Yep, the first one who came up with Spirit is Ryan DYC. So, congratulations, Ryan DYC. Please do send me a message via the email address that I have on my channel. Do include a screenshot of your YouTube page so that I can verify that it is indeed you. Because on a past giveaway, I did have somebody who actually just came up and said, yeah, it's me. While indeed they haven't. So do send me an email that includes a little proof that it is indeed you, Ryan DYC. And then I'm gonna get you set up with the free copy of Detroit Airport. Congratulations! And in the meantime, as we are waiting down here, let's put the TCAS on. Doesn't look like there's anyone coming. Detroit traffic, Delta 2265, lining up runway 22 left. And we've got to wait a short while for that American to depart there. So, while we're waiting, let's run the taxi and the before takeoff checklist. PRI ART, off, VBUX, 136, 41, 50 and 190. Flight guidance system, you can AM the nav mode. Flight controls, checked, slats, flaps, we're showing 9 and extended, takeoff data and briefing performed, trim, 0, 0, set, fuel heat is off, APU air off, pneumatic thrust feeds closed, brake temperature checked, engine ignition, both, and EOAP checked, before takeoff checklist complete. So the American seems to be gone. Yep, he is. Detroit traffic, Delta 2265, taking off runway 22 left.
Detroit traffic, 135.
So take a thrust.
Takeoff thrust set.
Check.
Plane.
For traffic, United 1082 passing 6,000 on the HAL 3 RNAV departure.
Check.
Final call, Detroit.
Detroit Metro, today with 4150, we're lining up and waiting 22 left. Detroit Metro.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate.
Gear up.
Gear up. Lights out.
So nav track is engaged. Autopilot on. Yes, hello there, dear inner marker. Okay, VNAV. Climb thrust.
Climb thrust set.
Flap 0.
Flap 0.
For Metro, Sky was 41.
What is it pitching up to? Actually losing quite a bit of speed here. Just trying to see what the autopilot's doing before I'm going to do something about it. That's reacting. That looks better. That certainly looks much better. And this looks much worse. Okay. No idea what that autopilot just thought it would be up to. Okay. Slats retract.
Slats retract.
So, overall this looks quite stable. Let's give that another try. See what is gonna happen. I'll just quickly put it on a heading in order to re-intercept that track over here. And autopilot. That does look a bit better. Okay, back to nav. Okay, that's better. So we do have the 7,000 restriction, but I would say we can delete that. And continue our climb. So, cabin crew is released after takeoff checklist.
Detroit traffic, American 732, departing from Detroit.
Brake temperature is checked, landing gear up, no lights, flap slats up, zero and retracted, engine ignition off, fuel tank pumps as required, altimeters to go. After takeoff checklist complete. Interesting pitching there, it flies like 20 knots faster than it's supposed to. Yesterday the autopilot worked fine. What's it up to today? Sky 173, hand fly the whole route. Yeah, not if I can avoid it. And Steven, really, the whole jet does a lot better if you baby the instrument, the automation in heading select, vertical speed and IS. Yeah, I can imagine. But, after all, we want to see if this thing can perform up to the standard that we're looking for. Passing 100. And we'll just about keep our passengers seated till we are through the clouds. So let's do the 10 checks. The fuel is balanced with 4 pumps on, lights off, APU off, air conditioning and pressurization. And no, this time I'm not going to open any aft door in flight. So it's 4-point a bit, climbing and set. Fast belts remain on, recall checked 1 in here and monitoring, 10 checks complete. So looking for level 330 initially, it just set and armed. Let's see then, we'll be in Boston at 18:05, so in about an hour and 30 minutes. Seems a little bit longer than I initially expected, but I guess that's fine as well. So 18:05 means 18:10 at the gate. What does the schedule say? 17:40. Lovely, so we're starting with half an hour delay. And we might put this to flight mode, should save a bit of energy. The reserve fuel 5.1, we have 5.7 planned there. That doesn't leave us too much room to fly faster, but let's make our way first and then think about it second. First goal is to get up to cruise level, and then we'll see what we're gonna do with the delay. Or actually, if there is something we are gonna do about it. Actually, the first thing we might do is, since there is no ATC online, we can delete the 280 restriction. Go a bit faster according to the econ speed. Alright, approaching those clouds. Let's put the engine anti-ice on. We'll just about keep it on until we clear this. Lovely looking terrain out here, as always. It's always a pleasure to fly in places where you actually aren't that much. So, for Detroit, this has been the very first time that I actually flew here. And for a couple other places as well, like we did that flight in Malaysia yesterday, and that was just a totally different experience. Okay, set standards. Passing level 179, climbing level 330. That looks quite clear. Engine anti-ice off, and then we can release our passengers as well. Lovely tailwind starting to pick up there. Currently 90 knots directly from behind, and it is going to become even more. Look at that ground speed. Almost 480 already. And we're just at level 190. That thing is going to become quite a bit stronger as we're climbing higher. Direct tailwind. 91 knots. Lovely. Steven. Nav mode works fine on departure, so you can follow the RNAV tracks. It's just that the vertical guidance is janky. Additionally, VOR localizer nav is pretty sluggish when it comes to intercepting an ILS, so it'll just oscillate around the localizer trying to capture it. So what I'll tend to do is baby the jet towards the localizer and heading select. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to play a little bit with it. Ryan DYC. You can find the email address on the channel page. So I don't want to put it right in the chat because I know that there are some stupid bots that are taking these email addresses. But if you go on my main channel page and then on the About tab, on there you have a detail for business inquiry view email address. That's what you can use. And I do need you to send me your full name and obviously the email address to which you have an InnyBuilds account so that the airport can be assigned into your account. And elitist Maggie, does the ETA and the FNC take into account the wind? I think that's maybe why we have the 30-minute discrepancy. Yeah, it should take the wind into account. That's why we enter it in the inner draft page after all. So, in here we got the wind in, which does seem to be pretty much what we're experiencing. So that is quite accurate. And that's how the ETA is calculated. However, I have a feeling this might change a little bit by the time we get up, and we don't have the descent forecast winds in yet, so maybe that might do a bit of a difference as well. But we also have to take into account that we had like 10 minutes delay by the time we started the live stream, so pushback has been around 1/4 past, while the schedule would have been 5 past, so that's where 10 minutes come from. Well, the taxi I planned 15 minutes, and this certainly wasn't longer than 15 minutes taxi. So that's not an issue, but let's see by the time we get there. We're probably going to get a slightly different arrival time due to changing arrivals. And Ryan, yep, exactly. Just send the screenshot and send me your name and the email address to which you want the airport assigned. And if there's anything missing in the email you sent me, then I'm just going to tell you, so don't worry about that. And Carol Buskin, cool plane, just hasn't seen much support. Has it gone on sale yet? Good question if it's gone on sale. I believe at the moment it is still available at the standard pricing only. And I do want to do a couple more flights before I want to build an opinion if I would recommend it for that price or not. If we neglect the pricing, then I would absolutely recommend the MD-80. It is a marvelous aircraft. But of course it is quite expensive. I think the most expensive aircraft at the moment. So if it's worth it, I'll tell you at the end of the live stream today, after the 3rd flight. And hydraulic system into the low mode. You can see the pressure dropping to around 1500 psi here. Oh, and of course I should have turned on the weather radar. Not that there would be any weather that I would expect to see on it, but you know, we're still doing this for a reason. Leon, why do we have a fail in the PFD? That's because we're currently not receiving any localizer or glide slope signal. If we just select the VOR frequency up here, then that is gonna go away. But we still get the VOR fail indication on the navigation display. So I believe you are supposed to always tune a VOR in here, or just ignore that flags. If anybody knows how to get rid of those flags without having to tune a VOR, then please do let me know, because they can be a bit annoying, even though you do slowly learn to ignore those things. Ufra, do the developers frequently update the plane, and are the updates good? That won't make any effect on my opinion on buying the aircraft. Yeah, they do frequently update it. The latest update just came out a few days ago, actually. And are the updates good? Well, I can't really comment on that yet because I haven't flown any previous version. Well, that is not exactly true. I did a single flight in the previous version, and on that one my instruments just all froze up. on descent, passing about 10,000 feet. But that was an issue that the developer told me then would be fixed with the update that just came out a couple of days ago. So if they were really that quick fixing my issue, or if that fix was just in the line and it was just a coincidence by the time where I got the aircraft, that remains to be seen. I don't know that. But at least so far, I don't seem to have many issues that would actually need an immediate fix. Not to say, I don't think I would have any issue at the moment that would need an immediate fix. So at the moment, the airplane does seem quite good to me. And it doesn't look like there would be any fixes required anytime soon. RAS, I'm looking to buy the Thrustmaster TCA Boeing Yoke, and I need to hear if it is any good. Yeah, it is good. I'm using the same yoke myself, and it does a very good job. Oops. That was me, I moved the yoke, because I wanted to feel that aileron and that elevator. So, the feeling on the yoke is quite good. It is not 100% like the real Boeing yoke, but it does provide a very balanced feel. It lies very well in your hands because it is the same shape as the actual Boeing 787 control column. So, would I recommend it? Yes, I definitely would. I might actually do a full video on it one day. And Ryan, yes, I am flying over the lake. Here you are. And regarding the explanation of the coffin corner, I'm gonna do that in a moment. But we've just reached cruise level, so let's just go over the flight plan and do a quick fuel check, make sure everything is in order. So, top of climb, here it is. Planned at 350, but we have the maximum altitude level. But the optimum is 353. Let's just see what happens if I put 350 in again. Max out 346. Okay, then we're just gonna stay down low for the moment. MCDU message, and that is max out 346, okay. We're just gonna stay down here at the moment then. And after all, we do have 117 knots tailwind over here, giving us 540 knots of ground speed, so that is definitely nothing to complain about. Cruise mode can be selected up here as well. And we're supposed to have 9,890 pounds of fuel. We have 10,250, so a tiny bit more. That does make sense. Let's have a look ahead at Juliet Hotel Whiskey. We are supposed to be there over Jamestown, 25 minutes into the flight. The ETA is showing 57. Current time is 50. Oops. So we'll be there 27 minutes into the flight. So 2 minutes later than planned. 9.6 is the plan. And according to the progress page, 9.7 is what we're gonna have. So we're doing good almost on both time and fuel. I'm happy with that. And of course the last check we need to do here. Fuel used 4,400. 10,250, so that makes 14,700. Yep, that is pretty much what we loaded up. So we are doing good on the fuel check as well. Right, now we can settle in and start enjoying our cruise. Let's see how long that is going to be. $17:35 is like the last waypoint where we're going to be up in cruise, so we're looking at about 35-40 minutes of cruise. Sounds good. That is like, for myself, that is like the ideal time to spend in a cruise flight. You have like 20 minutes to relax, 15 to prepare for the descent, and then you're gonna start your descent and the approach. Makes for a very nice flight. Obviously, it depends on how many of those you are doing on a single day before I would either call it a good job or not. But, you know, you can always demand more. And ding dong. That is a contact me from Cleveland, 119.875. Cleveland, good afternoon, Delta 2265, flight level 330 inbound Jonestown.
Call Cleveland Center, taking your call sign only.
Delta 2265.
Delta 2265, Cleveland Center, squawk, ident.
Walking ident, Delta 2265. Okay, so ident, that is up here.
The 2265 radar contact 30 miles west, Jamestown VOR, climb and maintain flight level 350.
Delta 2265, request maintain 330 final.
No problem, Delta 2265, amend altitude, maintain flight level 330.
Maintain flight level 330, Delta 2265. Okay, perfect. So we can finally settle in a little bit. Super 25 doing 557 knots. Well, we're doing 543, but that is good enough for me.
Southwest 355, Cleveland Center.
Won't make all that much a difference. Just like you guys correctly told me yesterday, the optimum cruise speeds of the MD-80 are in the region of about 0.72 until 0.74. That's why I just decided to stick with the default cost index of 35 for this one, which is giving us 0.736 as an ideal Mach number. So not all that fast the plane. Goodwin, can I show you the cabin? Yes, I can. First of all, we gotta open the door, using the flight deck door selector up here. Let me try to find a perspective where you can properly see it. Like, oh, where's the selector? Here it is. Here we go. So depending on if we set this one to unlock or deny, we can actually open and close the flight deck door, like this.
American 1358, contact Indianapolis Center, 119er.55.
So this is the cabin in the MD-80. The detail is not as high as it is, for example, on the Indy built on the Phoenix. This is more comparable to the PMDG cabin. I would say actually a little bit worse indeed. But overall, this is what it looks like. You can definitely see its low resolution 2D textures up here. But after all, I'm quite happy with that because... oh boy, what did I do? Probably... putting on those wipers would probably have scratched up the complete windshield. Second day flying the plane and I broke it. Anyway.
Did I miss somebody else calling in there?
You can see the level of detail we have on here in the cabin.
1948.
The jump seats, once again, though, do look...
but I'm about
well,
maybe 15 miles.
The seatbelt is detailed. The seats themselves, though, aren't that high of a detail. That's our main entry door. Then going backwards to the toilet. Well, talk about suction, here we go. And this is what the passenger seats look like. You have the typical 3-2 configuration, so 3 seats on the right side, 2 on the left side.
Yep, 1948 air contact, 50 west of Flint. Yes,
that altitude sounds like a lovely wind change once again.
online either. So your ATC services are...
I'll just try to stay back here. Why is it banking so much?
Frequency change approved. Thank you for being on today.
I have a feeling I need to check out what is going on there. So we are just overflying Jonestown VOR.
39 with depot 360.
And it's recaptured the level, okay.
1239, Cleveland.
Quick check then. 26 minutes, over at the VOR versus 25 minutes planned. 9,537 pounds required, 9,530 on board.
Inbound to boot.
And the fuel used is now, let's see that again, 5,040. So that adds up to 14,700, which is what we uplifted on the ground. Okay, sorry, had to do that quick check. Back to the cabin now, as you wished. So, this is what the cabin looks like. Let's go all the way to the back, because why not? The wings are looking really good on this plane, so we gotta have a look at the wings. And here we are. Alright, look at that. I really do like that wing view in here.
221 traffic, 12 o'clock, 10 miles east southeast bound, mode C indicates flight level 328 and unverified type unknown.
Alex Flytampas, hi Manuel, I tried to send you a coffee, did it work? Yes it did, thank you very much Alex. Thank you very much. So, send with a comment, get a good coffee, Boeing's better than Airbus. Thank you very much, my friend.
Golf Alpha Bravo Papa Kilo, radar contact 30 northeast of Detroit.
Oh boy, another wind shift. Revo, going to be honest, for 90 euros the cabin is a bit disappointing. I do tend to agree with you, but I can see why they did it. The frames in this aircraft are a bit of a thing, so they aren't as good as they are, for example, in the PMDG 737. They are a bit worse than the PMDG. So, if they had included, like, a full Phoenix or ini-build style cabin, then that would probably have resulted in unacceptable frame rates. I guess they just found a good compromise between the two. And in my opinion, that compromise is okay. It's not a very good cabin, that is absolutely right. But then again, it is not a terrible cabin either. Like, it is okay-ish. So, the aft galley.
Contact 30 northeast of Buffalo, climb and correction maintained. Oh, actually, what's your altitude? Where are you going?
Yeah, 35, sir. 2020 keeps getting us these giant wind shifts, so we just got bumped up 500 feet, but yeah, 35. Sir.
And then in the back, we've got the aft lavatories and the aft exit door. And note to anybody who has not tried yet, don't open this one in flight. It is going to give you a decompression. Alright, gonna take that as a hint to return to my cockpit. And return to the duties that we are all being paid to do here.
Southwest 355 traffic, 10 o'clock, 5 miles westbound, level 360, Delta A320.
Yes, the traffic on site, HOTAS 3.
Good morning, United 231 with you at flight level 250.
United 231 Cleveland Center, squawk 5741.
Alright, and here we are again.
Going 2 Romeo Foxtrot radar vector sequence to Boston, turn right, heading
and that door is closed once again. Ryan, how does it look at night? You're gonna see later in the stream, so we are continuing to from Boston towards Washington National Airport, so DCA. And after that we'll fly back to Detroit, and the landing in Detroit is going to be a nighttime landing. Endura, how's the weight and balance configuration influenced by the 3-2 seating configuration? If I'm totally honest, it is probably not really influenced. Obviously, it should have a difference, but I guess there is other stuff in the plane that is probably fitted to the left-hand side then,
1323.
which therefore equals it out. But you have to keep in mind that we're talking about some stuff in the immediate middle of the cabin here, so it is not...
Yeah, 231 radar contact.
Oh boy, I keep hitting those wrong buttons.
Heating maintains level 350.
My apologies, that might happen a couple more times during the course of the
radar
day.
contact maintains level 340.
Maintaining 340, level 33.
And Ryan, how long am I going to be on the ground in between the flights? I guess it's going to be between 20 and 30 minutes-ish, so at the gate, plus the taxi times, of course. The target is a 25-minute turnaround, but if we will be able to do that or not is something that remains to be seen. I guess the more accustomed to the airplane I get, the quicker the turnarounds are going to become. But, you know, in the end it comes down a little bit on how long GSX takes for the boarding, the deboarding, the refueling and stuff like that. But the target is 25 minutes. That's what I'm used to, that's what works really well normally. Of course, for a proper airline like Delta that would be unthinkable to do such a quick turnaround, but then again, what's the point in sitting in the simulator for an hour on the ground, just slurping your coffee?
Number 2 Romeo Foxtrot, turn 10 degrees right.
10 more right, 2 Romeo Fox.
Delta 2265, say Mach number.
Delta 2265, Mach number 74.
Number 2 Romeo Foxtrot, do not exceed Mach 74.
I'll pull it all the way back to 74, 2 Romeo Fox.
Number 2 Romeo Foxtrot, traffic 1 o'clock, 20 miles eastbound, level 330 to Delta MD-80. You'll follow him.
We're looking, 2 Romeo Fox.
Okay, so we are already slowing down the first other guy. Oh, my apologies, but this thing just isn't too quick. Something to keep your eyes open for, by the way, is up here, the battery load of that EFB. The EFB can actually run dry, and I don't think there is a charger anywhere in this plane. So when your EFB is dead, it's dead. That's something to keep in mind here, as we are proceeding along.
Endeavor 5427, Cleveland Center, runway 22 left, line up the lane.
I didn't line up the weight, runway 22 left, Endeavor 5427.
By the way, I saw a comment there as we were taking off, that comment said like, hey, we hardly hear your flight simulator. And the reason is, it's not just you hardly hearing it, it's also me. Because apparently they are simulating the sound of the airplane as if the pilot was wearing a headset with active noise reduction. So something like a Bose A20 or something. I did a little bit further comparisons, as I promised to you, on yesterday's live stream, and on any in-flight video I can find that does not have the audio taken directly from the intercom system, on any video I can find, the aircraft is rather loud, you do hear the engines, you do hear a lot of wind noise, and all of that is missing here in the simulator. So my explanation here is that they are simulating the aircraft as the pilot would actually hear it. And the pilot is of course wearing a headset at any time. In nowadays aviation, those headsets do use active noise reduction. And then of course the audioscape you're hearing is actually quite accurate for an aircraft, or for what a pilot hears when he is using active noise reduction on a headset. Because then you actually only have this little bit of the wind noise left there, and the majority of the noise you're hearing on those A&R headsets is actually what the microphone of your colleague picks up. So if we have a look over here,
Boston Center 134.7.
and if we see how far from the mouth the first officer has the microphone of the headset, that would absolutely not work. The only way this would work with a proper aviation headset is if the other pilot had to turn the volume all the way up, and then you would be deaf by the sheer amount of wind noise that the headset of the pilot actually picks up. Is that for us?
Delta 2265, contact Boston Center 134.7.
134.7, Delta 2265. Ciao. Okay, 134.7.
And Air 5427 radar contact, climb and maintain level 310, resume.
Boston Center, good afternoon, Delta 2265, flight level 330.
Delta 2265, Boston Center, hello.
Okay.
Boston Center, good morning. Walker 3435, flight level 450.
Camera Mini 76. I don't understand how to know which transition to use when making a route. I'm not using Navicraft charts. Could you help me, please? That's a bit of a thing there. So, the easiest trick that I'm normally going for, but that doesn't really work in the US. That works better in Europe. That is, you go in here, you select your arrival and the start, and then it would give you a transition over here. What I normally do then is I go on the legs page on the other pilot's FMC, and go all the way to the end to see where it comes out. So for example, in the US that doesn't work normally, because this transition ends at CHAC. But there would be many cases where it would end at a different waypoint that would then be listed in the transition down here. And that is how I would choose the transition that I would be using. By the way, talk about arrivals. We only have 163 miles to go till our top of descent. So we can already start requesting our destination weather. Request, HOTAS, and we're looking for Boston.
Yeah, you'll have a handoff in a couple minutes. Number 45 Whiskey Golf, turn right heading 160.
We may send that.
Right, 160, 45 Whiskey Golf.
Walker 2435 for the contact.
Or we can quickly go to the report over here and send a report to operations. Just advising them of our expected arrival time.
Sliding out flight level 102 to 102.
Boeing, correction speeder 13 Golf contact, Boston approach 123.0. 133, sir, shit on the radar.
So, oh no, we gotta go into the free text here. So,
yeah, 231 Boston Center, hello. Walker 5 to direct palm set.
ETA for Delta 2265 from Detroit
Walker 2435 to direct palm set.
towards Boston.
Palm set, Papa Oscar November Sierra Tango. Correction Charlie Tango.
Is gonna be 1800. Okay, high ETA Delta 2265.
Sure.
Detroit-Boston 1800. Recipient is gonna be the Delta Operations Center.
Climbing, maintaining.
And send. Right, so now the airline knows when we are coming as well. But of course I've used the ETA report down here as well. So we might just send it like this as well. ETA 1800, fuel on board, let's say 6.0. This can go as well.
Here, 20 Boston, center maintain VFR, Averload 2,500, squawk. Squawk
Oh,
4754.
just received our destination air HOTAS. Boston loading information Bravo at 16:54, so that is like 20 minutes old. 340 at 8, 10 miles, fuel 5000, fuel level 250, 6 degrees, 3012. ILS 27 in use, departing runway 33 left, and the rest is just the standard stuff. Okay, so ILS 27, which is what we have in the box already. Let's have a look then.
American 814 with you at 9,000 inbound tag.
American 814 Boston Center, low common maintain level 380.
And this is what it looks like. Pretty much it's transitioned directly into the downwind. That looks quite okay to me.
Carry 20 with weather at Providence.
Here, 820 runway 34, taxi, or where are you?
Okay, then we had the explanation for the coffin corner to go.
Bravo, Mike, cross runway, correction taxi, Bravo, Mike,
So,
Charlie,
coffin corner basically is the point in the flight envelope where the boundaries for the high-speed stall intersects with the low-speed stall. So, how do we explain that best? Let's try it like this. I guess we all know that the stall speed increases as our altitude increases. I think we can agree on that. That will define the lower part of the coffin corner. So at some point, we're just flying so high that our stall speed would just come all the way up to the speed, to our maximum operating airspeed. And if we climb the airplane to the maximum altitude that it can reach, then it will eventually have such a high angle of attack that the speed of the air over the wing becomes supersonic. Normally it is always in the transonic regime. That means that the speed of the airflow across the airframe is anywhere between Mach 0.7 and Mach 1.3. But if that becomes supersonic, then we get a shock wave on that wing, which with increasing speed is going to come forward. And at one point that shock wave is just going to cause the wing to stall, because the air behind the shock wave cannot really be used for lift. In other words, as you're flying faster, that shock wave comes forward and will eventually make you lose so much lift that you are entering a stall as well, even at high speeds. And the coffin corner is basically the point where the two things intersect, so where the low speed stall speed becomes the same as the high speed stall. And in that case you're stalling anyway, regardless if you're going faster or slower. Of course, coffin corner can be limited on the high speed side by a maximum operating Mach number on some aircraft as well, so it's the upper limit does come down a little bit to the aircraft type in question, while the lower limit is normally defined by the stall speed at a high altitude. Barry, thoughts on the new MD-80 update? Well, I can't really give you any thoughts, because the new MD-80 update is actually the first one in Microsoft Flight Simulator that I'm actually actively flying.
Delta 1134, cross Calverton, Charlie, at and maintain 12,000, 250 knots, to Kennedy, altimeter 3018.
And KSR and Unia, hi. If the alarm sounds in the... if the if you lose cabin pressure, for how long will the oxygen masks last? I guess that is the question you're asking
Jeremy
there.
Fox, do you still need 0.74?
And
Yep, if you were given a speed and I
that is a little bit different per aircraft, but in the
Delta
737,
Charlie at and maintain 12000.
in the 737, that is 12 minutes. So they really only just about last long enough that we can descend the airplane down.
Number 71, X-ray to send via the robot correction to send via the J-Fund to arrival runway 27.
Of course, there is another issue with that oxygen mask, in that in order for your body to be able to use that oxygen, you actually need to receive oxygen under pressure.
Switch me to Gardner 4, November.
Okay, roger, cross the lobby, out of maintain 1000.
So in other words, what that means is that the passenger oxygen mask will only have very limited use if the airplane does not immediately start its emergency descent.
United 477 Boston Center, locom maintain 260.
260, United 477.
Of course, if you do the emergency descent, let's say you get the cabin altitude warning, then you will start the memory items, which basically tell you to switch the cabin pressurization mode selected to manual and close the outflow valve. And then you'll check if you can control the cabin altitude or not. If you can control it, and the cabin altitude has not risen too high, so that is mostly the case if the cabin pressure controller fails and just drives the outflow valve open, so if your cabin altitude is slowly increasing above 10,000. If you have a rapid decompression, that thing is probably not going to work. But nonetheless, you're trying it, because you never know what might really happen. And what you're about to do then is to set the cabin pressurization mode, select a manual, close the outflow valve, and then you determine if you can control the cabin altitude or not. And if you can control it, then you may continue normal operation unless the oxygen masks have come down. Because if they have come down, the passengers will have activated them, and that means that the chemicals that are producing the oxygen are being used up. And in that case, it literally only takes 12 minutes, and then the entire thing is useless. So you cannot just use them again. Once they are used, they have to be exchanged. But if the masks have not come down, and if you get the cabin altitude under control, you can continue normal operation with manual cabin pressure. And if that does not happen, then you go into the emergency descent memory items, and the emergency descent is literally a matter of 5 minutes until you're in an area where you can breathe without the oxygen mask at all. Now, that's why 12 minutes of passenger oxygen is absolutely sufficient. At high altitude, passengers will suffer from some effects of hypoxia nonetheless, because they are not getting oxygen under pressure, like the pilots are. And then it is only a matter of minutes until you're in an area where there is breathable air again. So 12 minutes actually is more than sufficient for the passenger oxygen system. Alright, we can see the top of descent slowly approaching, so let's have a look into our destination charts at Boston and what we can actually expect over there. So we do have the J-Fund to arrival, and we will fly the ILS approach for runway 27, it seems.
Alright, clear direction only, crest only at or above, 3,000, clear on GPS.
Don't need the Detroit charts anymore.
Number 71 X-ray, contact Boston, approach 123.0.
Done, thank you very much.
330, number 71.
So landing runway 27, that is going to be up here, vacating the runway most likely in Echo or in Kilo.
Cross base here, 8,000, 3014 on the out.
Return 680, radar contact over Kennedy, no flight plan on file, pre-suit trial, United 360, correction United 363, Lima airspace, New York offline, monitor Unicom.
Okay, so time for a little bit of a setup then.
Boeing 652 to cross base, Adam maintain 8,000, steward altimeter 3014.
11.3, 272 on the courses.
No, you have to follow the correct route like everyone else. November 45 Whiskey Golf, turn right, heading 320, join the runway 33 localizer.
So 460 and 443 on the decision height there.
Cross Basie, Adam maintain 8,000, the Stewart altimeter 3014, maintain 250 knots for spacing into LaGuardia.
And that's pretty much our setup. For the auto brake, we'll do the calculation. Well, it has to be at least medium anyway. So that's pretty much it then. Let's quickly fill out the descent winds. So speed is going to be 250 slash 100, and we can delete the 240 restriction. Thank you. Forecast, level 180 is correct. Then we need the winds for 310, 200, 150, and 100.
Oh, roger. Okay, cross runway 23 on Bravo. Continue taxi.
Boston Center, Eastern 680 coming up on top descent.
Okay, so 264 slash 87.
Southwest to 498, descend via the Robo 3 Bravo, runway 27, the Boston altimeter 3012.
3012, descend via the Robo.
Then we need 265 at 74.
Awesome. Hello, Skywest 3901, flight level 210.
264 at 67.
Carry 20, crossing runway.
And finally 265 at 46.
Down to 34.
Amazing how the wind really only starts dropping down when you're below 10,000. Look at that, we still have that amazingly strong wind here, still doing over 500 knots at ground speed.
4743, Skywest 3901.
Okay then, time for the approach briefing. Threats for the arrival. It's going to be quite busy in Boston, I guess, so we'll be careful on the call sign. Delta 2265 it is going to be. Make sure that we follow ATC instructions accurately and promptly, and in case we are unsure about the taxi, we'll just stop the airplane, set the park and brake, and then we'll figure out where we are and where we need to go. And that's pretty much it for the threats, so then let's go ahead with the...
Approaching cross Haddock, 3000 cleared, ILS 33, runway 33, clear line.
Then let's go ahead with our start.
Clear to land. We'll focus go.
We're down to 31 Bravo, you're in the
JFN to arrival from a punked transition.
9 for 1 Bravo, roger.
And...
November 84299 traffic observed between you and Augusta, cancel IFR.
So here's what we have. We're going from Ponk towards Stoley and Munster above 240. Seats at 280 knots and above level 210.
Hey, Walker.
Double above 17,000. Bases above 14,000 and then to J-Fund.
Alright, that was 2 at 1.
Then we go for runway 27, so that's down here. Autumn, 270 knots between 11 and 12,000. Winter at 250 between 8 and 10,000. Paris. And from here it becomes a little bit hard. So via Harris,
Delta 2265 descend via the J-Fund to arrival, runway 27, the Los Angeles 3012.
Delta 2265 descend via the J-Fund arrival, Boston altimeter 3022, is that correct?
8 firm.
Boston Center, American.
Okay, so 3022, let's put that in here just as a reminder. So we have Spice, 220 knots, 7,000 feet. Reaver and Seahack, 210 knots, 6,000. Thereafter it's going to be radar vectors. And we have reset FGCP altitude. So first level is going to be 240. We are cleared for that already, so 240. And that's armed. Okay, ILS approach for runway 27, chart 11-4, effective 26th of March. Frequency is 111.3, set on both sides. Course is 272, set on both sides. Minimum 460 is also set on both sides. And the the rating minimum 443 is in here as well.
Walker 2260.
Airport elevation 19, and up here we have 20.
Who's the guy checking in at an altitude?
And for the actual route then,
Affirm.
we have the intermediate fix at Lona, that's 3,000 feet or higher. Then Ripid 1700, from there we start our descent on a 3-degree glide path down to the minimum. And in case of go around, climb 3,000 feet up on a Boston BOR radial 268 to Bosox. So basically in here we have 267 to Bosox to 3,000 feet. Any questions on that so far? Well, it doesn't seem like it. Very good. Then let's just initiate our ascent, and then we're gonna take care of the descent performance. So we have VNAV descent and 240 armed. MCDU message, insufficient fuel. How did it get to do that? 6.3 on the arrival.
Just start wilding people, man.
And 5.1 is the reserve.
Walker 2267, sort of contact.
Why does it say insufficient fuel? We have like 1.2 more than we're actually supposed to have.
Walker 2333.
I guess I don't have to understand that, right?
How did you Unicom? Good day.
Boeing 6 repeat, leave my airspace, monitor Unicom, good day. American 1180, cross Daisy, out of maintain 8000, 0 altimeter 3014.
So let's see, landing, we're going to Boston.
Walker 2992.
Room is dry, let's get the latest ATIS once more.
Walker 2992, American 9744, leave my airspace to the south, monitor Unicom, good day.
Unicom went to deploy 9744, thank you for that.
Before you can monitor Unicom as well.
Boston Center 4915, clear runway 34 at Bravo.
Here we go, Boston Information Bravo, 340 at 8.
Okay, it's gonna be a little bit.
60
guy with 3901, turn left 360,
interesting.
for spacing into Boston. Left 360,
So 340 at 8.
Southwest 355, contact Boston approach 133.0.
Temperature 6.
Boeing Charlie Fox requesting descent.
And 30 point. Well, they say 30. 12, okay. Now I told. I told other guys as well. I guess it's just been a mistake when you told us 3022 then. Too much of a machine.
We're already in the turn. Roger, and you can continue that turn heading left turn 270.
Okay, so
Okay.
then arrival fuel 6.2, currently 6.7. That means we're using 500, so 124.8 is the landing weight.
180, 2435.
So 124.8 auto brakes. Let's calculate medium first, and reverse is going to be in use. 5 knots VREF edition should be good. Calculate that. 6,500 factor out landing distance.
Delta 570,
And the landing distance in our charts is 7,000, so that looks pretty good. We can vacate at the end then via Kilo.
Walker 2267, descend and maintain public 330 immediately.
And then we'll see where we are going to taxi. Don't really have an idea, but let's look it up on Flight Radar.
Carry 20 holding short 34.
They normally know.
Carry 820, turn right cross and departure approved runway, correction, on course approved runway 34, clear for takeoff.
On course approved, clear for takeoff on my 34, carry 820.
So we'll need
Boston
this.
73753, just you 10,000. November 75, correction 73753 Boston Center, hello. Walker
Okay,
2992, what are you doing?
and next altitude 210.
I would like to do the ILS to a mist, fly the published mist, then full stop landing.
And it's speed of capture, so let's go back to descent.
What ILS would you like?
210 arms.
Runway 32.
Looks good to me.
And November 9031 Bravo, you
So
ready?
for our gate in Boston, if we have a look at this,
November 931 Bravo, I'm sure that's...
all the way to the end here. Okay, so that is Alpha 13 by the looks of it. So you can go. Let's just confirm that up here.
Version 1 Echo, contact Boston, approach 133.0.
Approach on 133.0, Virginia.
Yep.
11 Echo Heavy.
Gate 13
Yep.
on the satellite
Center Walker
terminal,
2267, request further
which
descent.
seems to be Alpha. Okay,
Walker
perfect. Let me know where we're
2267,
going.
Easy, Roebuck 3 Bravo, runway 27, the Boston altimeter 3012.
Roebuck 3, expect 2730.
And Alex, the fuel message
Walker
could happen if you have a
2267, same box
discontinuity on the flight time.
Uh,
Perfect,
just
thank you very
70.
much.
Roger. Delta 570 for station to Boston, maintain Mach 0.74.
Okay, next altitude
Boston Center, Walker
17,000.
1483, 14,000.
In.
Guy with
Let's go back to
3901, turn
speed of
left to right.
descent, please.
Roebuck.
I guess it'll only do that once we are passing the waypoint.
Guy 3901, descend via the Roebuck 3 Bravo, runway 27, the Boston altimeter 3012.
Okay, descent checklist.
American 75 is not going to be ready to send via the J-Fund 2 Bravo,
Okay,
runway
VNF
27, the Boston
descend.
altimeter 3012.
Send via the J-Fund, runway 27, 30.
So, approach and landing briefing performed, FGS.
American 118 leaving my airspace near about
Set.
5 managed to come today.
GRI, go around to London data, confirmed, VBox, set. Altimeters. Okay, set 3012. Passing 20.8, descending 17,000. Hydraulic system. Aux chance high, pressurization. Descending checked. Descent checklist complete.
Kira 1, correction to Kira 820 radar contact.
And angular bang
Maintain VFR, Pacific course.
25.
Maintain VFR on course, carry 20.
Southwest 3498, contact Boston approach 123.0, good day.
1230, Southwest 3498. Have a great day. Thanks for getting on. See you.
Yeah, American 1082, contact Boston approach 123.0, good day.
Over
Was
approach
82, right?
133.0,
Yeah, that's us.
United 1082, see ya.
Center November 931 Bravo, whenever you're ready to take us IFR.
Okay, next up will be 14,000.
Over at Bradley, IFR to Tuesday.
Boston Center, Pilatus.
14,000 is armed.
Charlie in the Brown authority IFR with the number.
Center Walker 1483, 14,000.
Walker 1483, Boston Center, low climb, maintain public 340.
340, Walker 1483.
This aircraft, we're going to be getting another controller on here to work at second sector, so just give me a couple minutes here and I'll get to everything you guys need.
So, 14,000 is next, and thereafter 11,000.
Delta 2265, contact Boston approach 123.0.
123.0, Delta 2285, see ya. Boston approach low, Delta 2265, descending in information Bravo. Nope, not talking to us. Let's set the next altitude, 11,000. I think you mixed up the numbers. Approach should be 133, not 123. Oh, I have mixed it up. Could be
Hey, yes,
well.
it's the send via the J-Fund, so we're doing that.
Yeah, no problem. Number 2,
Delta 446 Boston, partial radar contact, climate maintain 6,000.
Boston approach low, Delta 2265, descending on the J-2 arrival, information Bravo.
Delta 2265 Boston approach low, thanks for Bravo, altimeter 3012, expect ILS runway 27 approach.
3012, ILS 27 approach, Delta 2265.
Boston afternoon, Boeing 2 Romeo Foxtrot 18 descending to the J-Fund 27 Bravo. 2 Romeo Foxtrot Boston approach, good evening. Thanks for Bravo, altimeter 3012, expect ILS runway 27 approach. 27 3013, 2 Romeo 5.
Come on. That's better.
Boston approach, good afternoon, Eastern 680, 14 on the Roebuck 3 for 27.
It's a 630 Boston
So,
approach.
autumn
Hello.
between
Thanks.
11
Sorry,
and
I
12.
suspension Bravo's car
At
auxiliary
270
3012
knots.
to
You do have
expect
the
on us runway
deceleration
27
point down
approach.
there. See that little
Just
green
confirm
thingy.
RNAV 27 approach for Eastern 680.
Negative. ILS 27 unless you would like the or not.
No, we'll do the ILS 27, thanks, Eastern 680.
Southwest 355 descend and maintain 4000.
Alright, we're slowing down.
4000 Southwest 3.
And back on target. Nice look outside there. So next altitude between 8 and 10. It's 8,000 sets.
Legend 11 Echo heavy safe speed.
240 knots, Region 11 Echo Heavy.
Legend 11 Echo heavy maintain speed 210 or greater, 210 or greater until advised.
Maintain 210 or greater until advised, 11 Echo Heavy.
Delta 446 climb and maintain 14, 14,000.
I maintain 14,000, Delta 446.
At 231 dead approach, switch you to me. So just then switch you to my frequency. United 331 Boston radio check.
Nobody's talking to him anymore. Hey, it looks like it starts getting busy down here.
Sorry, did Boston Center switch you to my frequency?
Yes, they did.
Let's switch that TCAS to the normal mode now, otherwise it's just getting a bit too busy in there. That looks better. Now we only have the traffic
Region
that
11
actually
Echo
interests us.
Heavy, we are established on the ILS runway 27.
So weather is good, we don't need that radar anymore.
Boston departure, Delta 191.
10,000.
With you, climbing through 3,000 for 5,000.
Handshakes then.
United
Fuel,
231, United
balance,
231, you're not supposed to be with me,
lights,
you were sent to center on 123.7,
air conditioner
but okay, that's
pressurization,
fine,
we
just
have
stay my frequency for now, I
3
expect that
descending in set, fasten belts, on, recall check, 21.5, deselected, 10 checks
Southwest
complete.
Virgin 11 Echo, maintain speed 170 or greater until Riffit.
Maintain speed 170 or greater, Region 11 Echo Heavy.
Yeah, that's one guy down there.
Papa Kilo 08, hello.
Next altitude, 7,000.
Boston approach, carry 20 at
So there's one guy over there.
West of Franklin.
Southwest 355, turn right to
One
180.
over there. I think that's the departure actually.
Departure, this is United 601, and we're with you, passing 4,200.
Yep, that's got to be the
Can anyone hear
United
me on
over
this
there.
frequency?
Yes, sir.
See.
Thanks. So if you can hear me speaking to another aircraft, then let them read back before talking again. Southwest 355, turn right heading 180.
Right heading 180, Southwest.
Alright.
American 1082 to descend and maintain 5,000.
Yes, that
Down to
gentleman.
5,000, American 1082.
Sierra Papa Kilo 0, you should have checked in with me earlier, turn right heading 180.
Turn right heading 180 for Sierra Papa Kilo 08.
Delta 191 Boston departure, climb and maintain 14,000.
Climb maintain 14,000, Delta 191.
United 601, maintain 6,000. You are not cleared to climb above 5,000. You're about to hit another aircraft. Descend 6,000.
Traffic. Descend,
Oh, that's us.
6,000. We were clear with the departure.
Yeah, and the departure says climb via SID, but the top out, but if you look at the
Take us
chart
alright?
for the departure, it's top altitude 5,000. So make sure you maintain that next time. Southwest 355, turn right heading 240. Join the localizer.
240, join the localizer. Southwest 355.
Delta 2265, TCAS RA.
Yeah, Delta 2265 traffic didn't follow the initial climb. You can traffic's no factor now. Descend and maintain 5,000.
Delta 2265, descend and maintain 5,000.
Right, United 601.
Okay, we're clear
Too late now.
conflict, that's why I just
Maintain
ran it
14,000.
back. Let's go level change then.
Sierra Papa Kilo 0, that's
Ooh,
not the head. I gave you a left turn, not a right turn. Continue the right turn now, heading 180.
What's that?
My apologies,
Okay,
Sierra Papa
that's
Kilo
better.
08.
Southwest 355, you missed the local
So we're
line.
looking at
Turn right,
220 knots actually.
Surgeon 11 Echo, connect Wilson Tower, 128.8, good day. Surgeon 11 Echo, connect Wilson Tower, 128.8, good day.
Tower 128.8.
Obviously we can't make that 7,000 restriction anymore, so
Delta 446, connect Wilson Center, 134.7, good day.
he just cleared us further down, that's gonna be it.
American 1082, turn right, heading 180, descend and maintain 3,000.
180 down to 3,000, American 1082.
Southwest 4, correction 365 is 3 miles from Loner. Clear ILS runway 27 approach. Maintain speed 170 until rip it.
Okay, so first TCAS array of the day.
Boston departure, UPS 2544 heavy, passing 4,300 for 5.
UPS 2544 Boston
Let's
departure,
give it
radar
at
contact,
227 knots,
maintain
then
14,000.
at least we don't need to extend the
Maintain
slabs.
14,000 UPS 2544 heavy.
Guy in front of us still is at quite a bit of a distance, so he's not going to be an issue. And then we're going to proceed on the present heading after the next waypoint. So, heading select.
Delta 191, stop climb at 12,000.
Let's see. I'm sorry, I had a small radio problem. Did I miss a call?
Stop climb at 12,000.
Stop climb at 12,000.
Stop altimeter,
Sierra Papa Kilo 08, turn right, heading 230.
Turn right, heading 230, Sierra Papa Kilo 08.
American 1082, turn right, heading 240, join the localizer.
Left heading 240 to join the localizer, American 1082.
Right turn.
Let's just identify it.
Right turn, 240, American
Frequencies 11.3, items checked. Course is 272, minimums 450, and standby instrument sets. Approach checklist, please.
Now, station November 4, Alpha Bravo Boston departure,
Cabin
radar contact,
signs
maintain
on and
6,000.
on, fuel system set.
Southwest 3498 to left
We
heading
can do
360,
one more
maintain
fuel heat
4,000
here
final.
in order to get them above 0, and altimeters in box, cross check, approach checklist complete.
Hey fans, so left heading 360, descend and maintain 4,000, back to the final.
260 down to 4, Southwest 3498.
Boston approach on American 75, 7,000, J12.
American 75 Boston approach 8 is Bravo, altimeter 301 to expect that at runway 24, I'm sorry, left 27 approach.
Yeah, Bravo and expecting 27, American 75 heavy.
GPS 2544, connect Boston Center, 134.7, get it?
Alpha Maggie, you're doing visual 19 for GCA, right?
Sorry, I gave you the wrong
Well,
frequency,
if the weather
12375.
permits, we might go for it, yeah.
12375, UPS 2544.
Negative 123, 2375.
Okay, we'll keep the speed at minimum
UPS
3
2544,
here.
verify 123.7.
207 knots.
Southwest 3498 to left heading 300.
300, Southwest 3498.
Southwest 365, contact tower 128.8, good day. Southwest 355, contact tower 128.8, good day. November 41 Alpha Papa, climb and maintain 14,000. Delta 2 2265, turn right heading 180, and reduce speed 180.
Delta 2265, right 180, speed 180 as well.
Excellent. Southwest 3498 is
Okay,
3 miles
so
from
that's
plane. Maintain 4,000, correction, descend and maintain 3,000 to establish on the localizer. Cleared out, that's runway 27 approach. Maintain
And I
speed
think I
170
forgot
until
once
rip
more
it.
to still that dial a flap
Right,
selector.
170 to rip it 3000.
There we go, got it.
Clear for the ILS 27, Southwest 3498.
American 1082, 1 mile from Loner, cleared out, that's runway 27
And
approach.
then
Maintain speed
direct
170 or greater
to
until
Loner,
rip it.
intercept on
Cleared ILS 27
272.
approach, maintain 170 knots or greater until rip it.
So that's our extended center line here.
Delta 2265, turn right heading 180, correction 240, join the localizer.
Delta 2265, right 240, join the localizer.
Approach destination, Delta 570, information Bravo.
Delta 570 Boston approach 8 is, I'll get back to you. Delta 191, Center Boston Center 134.7, good day.
Order Boston Center 134.7 for Delta 191.
Localizer captured.
960, Center Boston Center 134.7, good day.
Romeo heading 272.
134.7, you said?
That's correct.
Roger.
Approach November 9.
That heading came just about on time, look at that.
931 Bravo Boston, climb maintain 7000.
I maintain 7,000 over 931 Bravo. And just so you're aware, Boston Center is now on 133.45, not 134.7.
So I keep getting the wrong frequency. Eastern 680 to left heading 360.
Left turn 360, Eastern 680.
Thanks, and reduce speed of 180.
180.
Okay, tower will be 128.8, let's pre-select that. How's that? We can do a little bit of ground flying.
An approach, good.
Oh no, not again. Well, that should be an
Okay,
issue.
2435 also expect LS 127 approach, altimeter 3012.
3012 and expect ILS runway 27, 2435.
Delta 2265, 2 miles from Claim, clear LS 127 approach, maintain speed 170 until Ripit. Stand by on the readback, break, Eastern 68 and left heading 300.
Okay, so clear ILS.
300, join the localizer 680.
Number 2 Romeo Foxtrot, turn right heading 180, descend and maintain 5000.
180 and 5, 2 Romeo 5.
Delta 530, expect LS 127
So,
approach.
flaps 15.
741 Alpha Bravo, Boston Center
And the glide flaps
123.75.
coming in.
Flaps 15.
American 1080, Boston Tower 128.8, good day.
Over to Tower, American 1082 here.
Boston
Eastern.
Center, Easy 18, on the path to start.
Easy 18 Boston Center, climb and maintain, radar contact, climb and maintain 14,000.
Clemington
That's quite a bit of trim we had to add
Clear
here.
Papa Kilo 08, clear to X Birdie, Bravo inform Romeo Delta Yankee.
Cleared to Birdie for Sierra Papa Kilo 08.
Number 2 Romeo Foxtrot, turn right heading 240, join the localizer.
Okay, I'm kind of doing it the American way right now by keeping the auto
3
throttle
miles from
on.
Claim, clear ILS 127 approach, maintain speed of
Just to see how
170
that
until
actually
Ripit.
feels in this
17
plane.
is up to Ripper, clear the ILS 27 approach, Eastern 680.
Normally I'm not a fan of manual flight with the auto throttle, but I want to see what that feels like in here.
Tower 3901 Boston approach, expect ILS 127 approach, it is Bravo, altimeter 3012.
One guy on the T-cars. Might as well
Number 2 Romeo
reduce that
Foxtrot,
range.
speed.
210, sir.
Thanks, Romeo 2 Romeo Foxtrot, maintain speed 210 for now, and towards line.
Yeah, 210 to the side, 2 Romeo 5.
American 75 heavy, turn right heading 180.
Right 180, American 75 heavy.
Number 2 Romeo Foxtrot is 2 miles from AB, maintain 5,000 until south from the localizer, clear ILS 127 approach, and he has speed 210 until line.
Okay, 210 to advised, cleared ILS 27, 2 Romeo 5.
By the way, I know a couple of you guys said that the airplane would be pretty hard to
Southwest
control as it
328,
would react very
128.
slowly.
Thank you, boss. See you
Now,
later.
there is actually a setting in the load manager where you can change the sensitivity of the axis.
Delta 26,
And I've just set it all the way to maximum, and
maintain
now it flies
14,000.
really nice. Like, just see the tiny inputs I need to do here.
Carry 20 Connect
To actually
Boston
get a
Center,
response
I'm sorry, I
from the
didn't
plane.
get to talk too much, but you can Connect Boston
Like
Center
this?
133.75, good day.
I feel your pain. 3.
So that setting really did wonders for me.
123.75.
133.75. See ya.
Negative 123, 23.75.
23.75. See ya.
American 75 heavy, turn right heading 180, correction 240, join the localizer.
240, join the localizer, American 75 heavy.
Skywest 3901,
And
turn
once
right heading
it's, once it's trimmed out, it actually flies really, really nicely here.
Right, 060, maintain 5,000, Skywest 3901.
Easy 18, Connect Boston Center 123.75, good day.
And Ryan, DCA, the aircraft.
2265, Connect Boston Tower 128.8, good day.
128.8, Delta 2265, good day.
2500.
Very noted.
Right at Echo, hold short of 4 left, and then over the ground 121.
So the aircraft from the TCAS area was a departure who did not obey the initial climb restriction of 5,000 feet. He just kept climbing higher. Hello, Delta 2265, ILS 27.
Delta 2265 Boston Tower, number 2, traffic for 737 over the numbers, 13308, runway 27, clear to land, traffic departure crossing runway.
Runway 27 clear land, hold short of crossing runway Delta 2265.
Boston Tower, good afternoon. Eastern 680, ILS 27.
Eastern 680 Boston Tower, your number 2 following.
Okay, well, it starts slowing
MD-80
down at 5 miles. Final
Final
approach is going to be, what do we have here?
Traffic inside, understand the crossing traffic.
147.
Number 2 clear to land, Eastern 680.
Actually, looking at this, flat 28, 141, final approach speed.
Clear for takeoff, runway 33 left, Delta 919. American 543, runway 33 left, line for wait.
Okay, get down.
American 543.
American Southwest 3498,
141.
runway 4 left, for kilo, ground point 9.
Alright,
Flaps 28.
Short of 4 kilo and ground point 9er, Southwest 3498, thanks.
So, we are clear to land. Landing checklist. Landing gear down 3 green. Flaps 28 extended. Speed brakes armed. EOAP checked. Ignition both. Landing checks complete. And auto brakes armed. Yeah, come on. We are still within 1 dot. No need to complain.
Traffic, traffic.
Delta 919, contact Boston, departure today.
500.
Over departure today, Delta 919.
Minimums.
Continue.
400.
Would be nice to have a puppy here. Unfortunately, we don't have one.
300. 200.
What's that vertical speed doing?
100.
Little downdraft here.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10. 2 in reverse.
Okay, speed brake up.
American 543, wind 33008, runway 33 left, clear for takeoff.
Reverse lights active.
Manual brakes.
Clear for takeoff. Runway 33 left, American 543.
Ooh, overshooting a bit. Here we go.
Boston Tower, Mocha Gotti, Boeing 2 Romeo Foxtrot, Rapid 27.
November 2, Romeo Foxtrot, Boston Tower, Mocha Hagati, number 2, following a Boeing 737 on 2 mile final, wind 33008, 7 clear to land, traffic departure crossing runway.
Clear land 27, Boeing 2 Romeo Foxtrot, thanks.
Let's see if he's got some... Oh, that should pretty much be our setup. After landing checklist, sluts flaps. 15 extend, speed brakes, up, ignition,
American
off,
543, contact
static,
departure, have a good
off,
flight.
any eyes, off, radar, off,
Contact
landing
departure,
checklist
American
complete.
543. Thank you, how are you there? And Tower 2 Romeo Fox, is 32 left available for the turnoff?
That's negative. Got to roll out to Echo.
Okay.
Delta 2265, cross 4 left. And, correction, cross 4 right, hold short 4 left, contact ground point 9er.
Cross 4 right, hold short 4 left, ground point 9 at Delta 2265, thanks.
American 1441, cross runway 27 on Charlie.
Crossing runway 27 on Charlie, American 1441.
Ground point 9, and we are clear right, clear left,
33 left, yeah. Alpha
So, can we get that airplane rolling still? Yes.
Affirm, thank you. Southwest 87, requesting taxi. Southwest 57, runway 3 to the left, taxi via Alpha Charlie, and hold short of runway, correction, cross for left and hold short for right. Alright, 33 left, taxi via Alpha Charlie, cross runway 14 left and hold runway 15 right, double check down.
Throttle Delta 2265 and Echo short 4 left.
Delta 2265, welcome to Boston, taxi Echo to the ramp, cross 4 left at Echo.
Cross 4 left at Echo and Echo to the ramp, Delta 2265. Okay, so we just go straight out, then tiny turn to the left at the end, and then we are at our gate 13 already.
Boston ground, good afternoon, Eastern 680, just
Clear
crossed
left.
4 right,
Clear right.
short of 4 left, on Echo.
Eastern 680, Boston ground, taxi, correction, cross runway 4 left at Echo, and say tensions.
Cross 4 left at Echo.
So in the end,
we're
like an
going
hour
to
20
the,
or
Alpha
something.
Gates, Eastern 680.
Okay, Eastern 680, taxi to Alpha Gates via Echo to the ramp, cross runway 4 left, enjoy the day.
Cross 4 left on Echo, Echo to the ramp, Eastern 680, get it.
So we'll take Alpha 13.
Delta 27 heavy, holding short 27.
Delta 27 heavy, monitor Charon 12.8, you call you for taxi today.
Roger, 128.8, have a good day, Delta 27, hotel.
Off that APU.
Ground, Mocha Gotti, Boeing Romeo Foxtrot, crossing 4 right, holding short 4 left here at Echo. Boeing Romeo Foxtrot, Boston ground, cross 4 left at Echo and say tensions. Cross 4 left at Echo, straight ahead departing Romeo Fox, Delta Alley. Okay, for Boeing 2 Romeo Foxtrot, taxi all the way down on Echo and cross 4 left today. All the way down on Echo, good day, thanks, 2 Romeo Fox.
Okay, that ramp is slightly to the left there. Clear left. And our gate 13 is just over here. Well, this is 14 actually. Which is fine for me as well. Might just have to reprogram GSX. There we go. Better. Any parking guidance?
Holding 4 right. Southwest 57, cross runway 4 right and hold short 4 left. Correction, hold short of runway 27.
Ah, in the stop mode already. Okay, that was not very nice, but we've made it.
Western 771 Bravo at the GA terminal, requesting pushback and taxi.
Can't set that parking brake. Why is that?
November 7010 Bravo, stay by for a second. Delta 2748, cross 4 right, hold short.
I can set it, okay. So, parking brake is set. And shut down.
Boston ground, good afternoon.
Hello there.
25 heavy on Echo, holding 0 from the corner left, indicate.
Okay, welcome to Boston everyone. Cutting through, disarm slides, and open doors. Request deboarding.
Monitor Charon 12.8, who's calling for taxi today?
Okay, parking checklists. Fuel tank pumps, one on for the APU, oxygen pumps are
November
off.
7010
One parking brake pressure set checked. Parking check is complete.
November 701, stay position.
Okay, first sector of the day is completed.
November 7010 Bravo.
GFX gonna do anything?
Block mode C, please. Runway 3 to the left. Correction, push and start is at your discretion.
Passengers to boarding started.
Any particular reason they are not connecting the jetway there?
Bravo 17 requesting push and start.
Maybe because I forgot the anti-collision? Is it coming now?
Push on
Let's
tackle.
try that once more.
Taxi Walker 1757.
American 75 heavy, Boston ground, cross runway.
My lovely GSX. It worked too well in Detroit. It had to fail at some
Cross runway
point.
4 left at Echo.
Here we go.
Continue taxi. Echo to the round, American 35 heavy.
Okay, so first sector complete. Next up is gonna be Washington.
Delta 2748, hold short of 27, monitor tower frequency 12.
And of course, the thing you all want to see, which I have to show you, even though in this case I don't really want to, but I guess I have to, which is SimToolkit Pro. Here you go. 335 feet a minute, so rather positive landing there. Let's view those details and see how we landed. It wasn't a very good one, that's out of question.
American 489.
So, just short of the aiming point on the center line, but fairly positive. So to put it in a context, 300 feet a minute, that is one of those landings where the passengers would say like, ouch. But it is totally safe, the aircraft is perfectly operable afterwards, so after all,
okay, no problem. You can
hard,
take your time. You're not on the taxiway anyway.
not very pleasing for the passengers, but then again, thank you for flying Delta Airlines. So that's our landing, and welcome to Washington, everyone. Sorry, welcome to Boston. And Ryan, DYC, no, it's not dangerous at all. It's just a little bit harder, but that's it. Not dangerous at all.
Stand by the Boston clearance frequency.
Then, let's go ahead with our next sector. And let me show you how I do plan those flight ones again. So here's SimBrief. Here is Flight Radar. So first thing for me to search call sign, Boss to DCA, and we actually have a Delta flight in here. Even though it's probably not operating under a Delta call sign. Yep, Republic, but anything else scheduled? 37 flights, okay. Yes, there is anything else scheduled. Can we see that in full somewhere? You know what? I'm happy with this. Just give me those flights. 5743 sounds good enough as a call sign. So, Delta 5743 from Boston to DCA. Alternate, we'll take a Washington dollars. Departure. Originally we were scheduled to go off block, well, now, which is obviously not gonna happen. So, let's see, when are we gonna go off block? Let's say at 20 past or something, 25 maybe? Let's put 25 in here, we can always go a bit earlier. Okay, then, 903 Delta Echo is our aircraft. We'll stay with the call sign, and we're behind the schedule, we have to make something up. Actually, you know what? We're gonna use 05 in here. And then I made up my original schedule with an hour and 45, so let's use that. Passengers, well, they're only using an Embraer on the real one, so it can't be too many. Let's take 103 passengers, 300 kilos of freight. Departure runway in the HOTAS, they currently say it's gonna be a 33 left, so SimBrief is actually correct for once. Let's see on the routing. Flight aware. Here we go, that seems to be the most popular routing, so we'll take that. And that's it. Okay, so, compute, yes.
Skywest 3901.
Okay, here we go.
Hello, taxi Echo
360 sounds quite high. But then again, what's the weather doing at the destination? Good. Good. Perfect. What's the weather doing at the alternate? Good.
Gulfstream 10
Good.
Bravo, runway 33
I
west.
have absolutely nothing to add.
via
Pre-file.
Bravo
That's
and Charlie and cross runway 4 left and hold short for right and make sure to pick up Bravo. Please.
and that's the pre-flight complete.
Okay, we have Bravo, so we're in taxi 33 left via Bravo, Charlie holds short of 4 left.
So time to pull that up in Sim Toolkit, which always takes a little bit of time to react, but here we go. Fly now. Perfect, done.
American 489, do you begin taxi?
Finally, of course, our pilot client.
Yeah, I just started. Okay, do you remember the taxi instructions?
5743. And connect.
Back, holding short, 4 left.
And that's pretty much everything completed that we had to do up here. So let's head right back into the EFB, electronic flight folder, SimBrief OFP, and here we go. Do we still have to do anything up here in the ACARS? No, that's all complete already. Perfect. Then request the latest, please. Here we go. Boston to DCA. All done. Request that flight plan and request that ATIS, please.
Good afternoon, yes, sir.
And here it is. 34012. That's all good. 3011 now. Okay, so we looked through the weather earlier. I don't see any reason for extra fuel, so 65. Hold on a second, that is kilograms. I just about have to recompute that flight plan.
Walker 1757 with Bravo information request taxi to 33 left.
Walker 1757, runway 33 left, taxi via Echo, Bravo, and Charlie cross to runway 4 left.
Stand by 1 second. We'll have it here in a moment.
Echo, Bravo, Charlie, cross 4 left, hold short 4 right, Walker 1757.
Okay, that's a PDC sent already from ATC.
JetBlue 751, Boston.
And talking about ATC, let's just shut him off for a second. So let's download that flight plan once again. Here we go. We changed nothing, so that's good, we don't need a refile. And for the fuel, 14.5. That is 14.4, we want a bit more there. Give me 7,300 per side, please. Okay, that looks good to me. Request refueling.
Is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
And if you guys are on it, no, we don't want to deboard crew. And let's get a ground power unit as well. So that's pretty much all the setup complete here. Let's go ahead with our departure stuff then. So flight plan, ATIS, true message with preliminary weights. Very well. So We're going from K-bars to KDCA. Runway is going to be 33 left, and then GPU connected, they say. Yep. Gonna shut the APU down for now. So, past 6. Reserve 4.7. And zero fuel weight is going to be 103.9.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck. Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Fuel, we said we are going to load 14.6. And we'll use a normal schedule. Flight level 360 is the cruise. Wind, average 279 at 102. And the temperature +1. Alright. Then, quick setup of the systems. Over here, not really a lot to do. Can shut the fuel pump down. No smoking signs definitely go on. Seatbelt signs stay off as we are refueling. Landing elevation 14. So that's quite good. And landing altimeter is 3025. Then, flight recorder, we have the, what is it today? The 5th? No, the 4th. 0412, flight 5743, and it's going to be the second sector of the day. Insert. Flight director's on. Runway heading is going to be something 329-ish. Like this. Speed can go back to 100 for now. Flex takeoff. ART going off. And down here, flight ID, Delta. 5743. Perfect. So, I would say we're pretty much ready for boarding.
Boarding requested.
You hear that double sound? Something is messing up here. Well, no questions asked. Absolutely no questions asked.
All cellular telephones and other portable electronic devices, such as CD players and laptop computers, must be turned off and cleared for departure. Additionally, we require that all passengers keep their seatbelts fastened at all times while seated, and any time to fasten seatbelt sign is eliminated. For everyone's safety, regulations require your compliance with all lighted signs, placards, and crew member instructions. Once again, welcome aboard.
Refueling is almost finished, very good. Igor, thank you very much for the €11.99 donation. Thank you very much. Judging by your name, spasiba. And Igor, I flew EasyJet last week. They start the second engine while taxiing. Are there any limitations? That comes down to the operator, really. So in some airlines there are some limitations. In others there are not. The only limitation that you do need to observe is that the engine needs a couple minutes warm-up time prior to starting the takeoff run. But apart from that, it really comes down to the operator. So I know that on the Airbus, quite a couple of airlines do it. For example, British Airways does it as well, especially in Heathrow when they have long taxi times. In my airline, it is not allowed to do single engine taxi out. We only do it on the way in. So we do single engine taxi after landing, but not prior to takeoff. Hope that answers your question. If not, feel free to ask. Huh? Okay, and then quick look into the Navigraph charts for our departure. Here they are. So, unload the old flight, import, sim brief. Yes, please, import and open. Synchronize the flight, gotta love that function. And we will pin the taxi chart as well. Perfect. So, for the pushback then, or rather for the briefing, threats for the departure. Taxi is quite complicated here, we're not really familiar with Boston, so we're parking somewhere down here. Departure runway is going to be 33 left, so that is up here. In other words, we'll have to go somewhere over here, I guess, Kilo, Echo, Charlie, or maybe Kilo, Alpha, Charlie. Then Trust 27, which is active for landings. And then we'll continue all the way to Charlie 1. The runway 10,083 feet long. Takeoff data still has to be calculated, but what we can have a look at is the Path 6 departure, which is on chart 10-3 Foxtrot effective 8th September. And we have speed restrictions. Do not exceed 250 until Claude, and not exceed 260 until Hamo. Top altitude 5,000 feet, which is selected. Then 33 left, climate heading 330, intercept course 314 TAC. So let's see that. That's on the runway track 314 towards TAC. And then track 250 to Cousy and at or above 5,000, that's in. Then undepicted route to Pats. So from Cousy to Pats is direct, 27 miles. And we have that in. MSA, departure sector 2,000 and then 2,500 after we started the left turn off the track. And that's pretty much it. Any questions on the departure briefing? Probably not. And Ryan DYC, can't wait for the river visual. I guess so, my friend. I'm looking forward to it as well. What's the weather looking like at DCA? Requests, HOTAS, KDCA, send. No HOTAS available, okay, so it's on Unicom. In that case, request weather for DCA, send. So it's currently 360 at 8, so runway 19 would actually be a direct tailwind. That is not good. According to the wind, it would be runway 1. Does that have any trend of changing? Not really, huh? Oh, we'll see. If it stays at 8 knots, then we can still do the visual with the tailwind. We'll have to see. Hopefully. Hopefully. But I can't promise it at this point. If that wind becomes more than 10 knots, then we can no longer do it. So, they're still doing their boarding. Meantime, performance, takeoff, runway 33 left, where is it? Here we are, dry. .340 at 12. Temperature 6 and 3011. Oh boy, flaps, go back to optimum please. Thank you. Anti-ice off, packs on. Takeoff weight to be determined. Max takeoff weight 161,799. What are our preliminary weights saying here? 124.56. Let's calculate that. .5, 50 degrees. Okay, 50 degrees is in. Dial of flap 5.5. Here we are. And down here. .5, CG 18.3. Okay, so something like this. And for the weight, 106.9. Okay. So we are pretty much done here, just waiting for GSX to finish their boarding, and then we can go. We have already received our pre-departure clearance from ADC via private message. Let's have a look at that. Delta 5743, MD-82, Pad 6 departure, Pad Snelly, BizX, Quebec 75, MXE, Clipper 2 arrival. Climb by SID, expect level 360 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 199.998. Well, I doubt that, so we'll have to clarify with delivery. Squawk 1326. Is in. In contact clearance 121 decimal 65 for the location on the airport and current 80s when ready for push. Or if you have questions regarding this clearance. Okay, 12165. And we are gonna call him because we do have a clearance. Sorry, a question about the clearance. Boston delivery hello, Delta 5743.
Delta 5743 Boston clear.
Delta 5743, we received the PDC and it says departure frequency 199.998. Can you please confirm the departure frequency for us?
It's 133.0, it's on the chart.
133.0, yep, we were just a bit confused as the PDC had that invalid one. But 33.0, thanks, we'll call you for startup in a few minutes. Okay, perfect. So, while they are going ahead with our boarding, we can quickly go ahead and start with our cockpit crew checklist. So, DFDR set, HRS alignment check, FMS set, emergency lights test mount. No smoking signs on, windshield any eyes on. Engine sync off, storm warning tested, air conditioning supply on, position strobe light. Both fire protection tested, TRI tested, fuel quantity 14,550, altimeters 3011, reading 20 feet, fuel shut off, closed, cabin pressure auto, cockpit crew checklist complete. So now it's literally just waiting for the passengers to board, and then we are ready to go. I have a feeling we are just slightly exceeding those 25 minutes turnaround time we had planned, but it's unfortunate, not a lot that we can do about it. Compa Studios in the comments. Hello, I've been watching your 737 tutorial videos lately and they have been super helpful, but I was wondering if you have any tips on going to the 737 from the A320. Well, my primary tip there is that they fly pretty similar in terms of how the actual aircraft is supposed to be operated. Now, the only thing is that in the 737 you need to anticipate your trim requirements. So whenever you're changing your thrust, you need to trim, and whenever you are
Sorry, 754 Boston.
Changing your airspeed, you need to change your trim as well. So that's the primary thing, but just trim the airplane out, and then it flies pretty similar to the A320.
Boston left F2 requesting
and Elitist, Maggie, and Ronald, regarding the circling or the river visual, honestly, there is no ATC online and the tailwind component on Romeo 19 is less than 10 knots, then we might just consider doing the river visual over any approach to Romeo 01. That is, of course, traffic, ATC, and weather permitting.
American 2152, gate Bravo 17.
So we'll see when we are actually getting closer, and then we are going to decide on what we are going to do in the end. But, you know, if we can do it, then we'll give it a shot.
Ground 121.9 for push, American 2152.
Okay, so I think I heard our boarding was just about complete, so we'll fire up the APU, quickly say hello to the passengers, and then we go. Ladies and gentlemen, very warm welcome on board this Delta Airlines Flight 5743, bringing you to Washington. My name is Emmanuel, and I'm your captain today. I would like to welcome you very much on our MD-82 aircraft. Flight time today around an hour and 20 minutes, and we do expect a smooth ride at 36,000 feet. Thank you very much for joining. Wish you all a nice flight, and we'll be ready for pushback in just a few moments. Until then, sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight with us. Finally, the cabin crew is now going to point out the safety features on board this MD-82 aircraft. I'd like to ask you to pay your full attention, as that is not just for your own safety, but also for the safety of the people sitting around you. Once again, thank you very much for your attention, and you're very warm welcome aboard this Delta flight. How many Earths can you bring into one clearance? I've tried, my friends, I've tried. So, dismiss GPU, and prepare for pushback, please. And we have an ACAS message, probably the latest load sheet, I guess. No, not yet. Is GSX still doing anything here? No. Then we should get a load sheet any moment. I hope.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Alright, so please confirm all doors, hatches closed, ground equipment removed, and bypass pin is installed. Well, looks like at least the doors are closed.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted. Locking gear.
Okay, so according to the PDC, we shall call him when we are ready for push. So let's go for that. Boston clearance Delta 5743 with information Bravo and stand Alpha 14 is ready for push.
Delta 5743, Boston clearance. Push back at your discretion. Proceed to spot 7. At spot 7, contact ground point 9 for push. Or corrections for taxi.
Delta 5743, push at our discretion, proceed to spot 7 and then ground point 9 for taxi. Thank you, bye bye.
Yep.
Okay, spot 7. That's got to be that south of Kilo that we have up here.
Release parking brakes.
So, B4 start checklist. Parking brake pressure set checked, pneumatic pressure increasing, and now 42 psi. Engine ignition set to 8, tank pumps on, seatbelts on, anti-collision light on, APU norm econ, so norm. Air conditioning supply off, galley power off, pneumatic exhaust feeds open, engine thrust levers idle before start checklist complete. So, the traffic over there is still here, okay. Yeah, we'll wait until the Alaska is taxied off there in order not to block it.
Good, 8949 Charlie Boston, clearance clear to Charlotte due to Pat 6 departure, done in file. Climb via SID, departure frequency 133.0, walk 133.
Release parking brakes.
Yeah, stand by. Just waiting for the other aircraft over there, otherwise we'll push right into him. And we don't need to do that, do we?
David Pass 6 departure as filed, climb via SID, departure on 133.0, squawk 132.
Jets 49 Charlie, you back correct.
And Barry, surprised I don't power back. Well, question is, why should we power back? You know, visibility to the back is not very good. We don't have any wing walkers or marshallers available here who could guide us. And overall it would just take more time than if we simply did a pushback.
Release parking brakes.
No, not yet. We are just gonna wait for the Alaska.
I got a tweet earlier for high car clearance to Phoenix, but I'm going to change that to, I think I got the flight plan files.
Alright, you can expect to see.
Right, the Alaska starts the taxi, so it's gonna be our turn in a moment.
Release parking brakes.
So, clear the Alaska. Break off.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Starting wheel.
Roger. So, take a performance that we pre-calculated here seems pretty valid to me. 32, 38, 47. Might just still have to enter it in the FMC, I think. Yep. Here we go. Okay,
I was an
so
A320 and Microsoft flight simulator for me since I don't have a 737, so yeah.
Okay, no problem. Southwest 217, continue taxi Kilo, Bravo.
Okay, clear the ramp. Let's go ahead and start engine number 2.
Roger, continue Kilo, Bravo, Charlie, cross for left of 217.
Alaska 1052,
And 2.
follow the traffic is landing.
All pressure.
Follow traffic, I think you Alaska 1052.
And 1. Oh, and fuel used reset. Should have done that in the turnaround already. Okay, good start number 2. We are starting number 1.
Set parking brakes.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
And 2, all press, and 1, 20%, fuel.
Unlocking gear.
Okay, 2 good starts, clear disconnect, clear signal on the right hand side with a pin, and have a good day, bye bye.
Contact disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Delta 1337,
Left is
comply
clear.
with the instructions,
Right
cross
is
for left,
clear.
hold short, please.
Say again for 1337.
1337, cross for left, hold short, for right.
Cross 4 left, hold short 4 right, Delta 1337.
Flight control check. Full up, full down, full left, full right. Rudders, full left, full right.
Ground hello, Vision Jet 849 Charlie, race taxi.
After start checklist. Electrical system check, galley power on, engine ignition off, pitot static captain, any eyes on, air conditioning supply, auto, door lights out, and hydraulic system. Aux trans high, after start checklist complete. Ground low, Delta 5743, request taxi.
Delta 5743, runway 33 left, taxi via Kilo, Bravo, Charlie, cross 4 left, hold short, press.
Kilo Bravo Charlie, cross 4 left, and hold short 27, Delta 5743. Okay, so Kilo Bravo Charlie is pretty much straight ahead initially. Break off, taxi light, and off we go.
Vision Jet 8949 Charlie, Boston, ground.
And Ryan, DYC, we are going to runway 3 left.
Cross 4 left, hold short, right.
As a reminder, smoking is not permitted in any area of the aircraft at any time. Tampering, disabling, or destroying the laboratory smoke detector.
And 49 Charlie, could you say again we got 33 left via Bravo, Charlie, we didn't get the rest.
We will enjoy your flight.
Delta 1337, cross 4 right, hold short of 27.
Cross 4 right, hold short 27, 1337.
American 2152, you 2, cross 4 right, hold short of 27.
Cross 4 right, hold short of 27, United 2152, or sorry, American 2152.
No problem. Alaska 1052, you two cross 4 right, hold short 27.
Cross 4 right, hold short 27, Alaska 1052.
Vision jet A949 Charlie, Bravo Charlie, cross runway 4 left and hold short 4 right.
Alright, Bravo Charlie, hold short, or sorry, cross 4 left, hold short 4 right, Provision jet 49 Charlie.
So it's going to be a bit of a longer taxi here.
Monitor tower 128.8.
Monitor tower Delta 1337.
American 2152, monitor tower 128.8. Call you.
Monitor tower 128.8, American 2152. See ya.
See ya. Alaska 1052, that's for you also. Monitor tower 128.8.
Monitor 128.8. Oh my god, Alaska 1052. Good night. Good morning.
Good night, you too.
That was night one. Merry Christmas and happy Easter holidays. Okay, second to the left, that's going to be Bravo. And that is clear on the left. And then we continue to the second taxiway to the right hand side, which is going to be Charlie. And we already have clearance to cross 4 left.
Boston ground low, JetBlue 60 short of 4 left on kilo, taxi to the ramp. JetBlue 1860, Boston ground, cross 4 left at kilo, continue taxi kilo and alpha to the ramp, good night. Cross 4 left on kilo, then kilo alpha to the ramp, JetBlue 1860.
Charlie next to the right. Clear on the right. Okay, crossing 4 left has been approved. And we're clear on the right, the JetBlue is crossing over there. And clear on the left as well.
Delta 5743, cross 4 right at Charlie, hold short 27.
Delta 5743, cross 4 right in Charlie, hold short 27. So that's 4 right up here, and we're clear to cross. Clear on the right.
And
Clear
ground
on the
corner,
left.
Charlie, just to verify, clear across.
Clear to cross.
Lovely, both stations without saying the wrong way. If one of the two got the call sign wrong, that could be a guaranteed catastrophe.
Ground, good morning, Delta 2142, stand 27, push start.
Okay, before... Well, take a briefing. Left sea takeoff, runway 0...
Delta 2142.
sorry, runway 33 left, flaps 5.5, noise abatement procedure number 2. Takeoff speeds 32, 38, 47, and that's set up here, and our routing is going to lead us straight ahead, left turn out, and that's pretty much all we're going to do.
Heavy Boston, taxi kilo to ramp, cross 4 left.
Delta 23 Heavy, did they copy the last transmission? Could you repeat that again?
Delta 23 Heavy, cross.
Approaching runway 27. And we're not clear to cross this one, we have to hold short.
4 left on Kilo and continue to the ramp. Delta 23 Heavy.
Delta 5743, hold short 27, monitor tower 128.8.
Hold short 27, monitor 128.8, Delta 5743, bye.
And Boston ground at the
American 2152, contact departure 1330.
Departure 1330, American 2152, see ya.
Okay, taxi checklist. TRI ART, off, VBUCs, 132, 138, 147, 182, flight FGS, set, flight controls tested, flap slats, 5.5 extended, take a briefing and data, performed, taxi checklist complete.
In Sierra 782 Alpha Lima, you can expect rollout to Echo. Alaska 1052, wind 34012, runway 33 left, clear for takeoff.
33 left, clear for takeoff, Alaska, American 1052.
Delta
Sorry, Alaska
5743, Boston Tower, good afternoon, cross runway 27 on Charlie.
Good afternoon, Delta 5743, crossing 27 on Charlie.
Vision Jet 8949, Charlie, Boston Tower, good afternoon, cross runway 27 on Charlie. Vision Jet 8949, Charlie, Boston Tower, good afternoon, cross runway 27 on Charlie.
Looks like the Vision Jet did not find its way to the frequency.
Vision Jet 8949, Charlie, Boston Tower, you with me?
And hello, 49 Charlie.
And Vision Jet 49er, Charlie, cross runway 27 on Charlie, traffic on a 3 mile final for the crossing.
I will cross 27 at Charlie for 49 Charlie.
Delta 5743, runway 33 left, line up and wait.
Delta 5743, 33 left, line up and wait. Before takeoff checklist. Trims, 0, 0, and set.
Do you want some departure for Alaska 1052?
Fuel lead off. APU air.
Alaska 1052, contact departure 1330.
1330, Alaska 1052.
Pneumatic cross feeds. Closed. Brake temperature. Checked. Come on, aircraft, you can do it. Nope, doesn't look like it. Ignition both, UAP checked before takeoff checklist complete. And it's not so easy single pilot in this airplane. But I'm surprised we still got right onto that center line with the turn. Incredible turn radius here. Incredible turn radius, indeed. So, timers are prepared, nav is armed, departure frequency is pre-selected, auto brake is also on. That's all I can think of. Maybe put the TCAS to above. There comes the crossing traffic.
Delta 5743, wind 34012, runway 33 left, clear for takeoff.
Delta 5743, runway 33 left, clear takeoff.
Vision Jet 49 Charlie, runway 33 left, line up and wait.
Timing,
We do not line up
stabilized.
and wait, 49 Charlie.
So takeoff first.
And Sirius 2 Alpha Lima, welcome back to Boston, exit right on Echo. Cross 4 right, hold short 4 left.
On Echo, right on Echo, cross 4 right, hold short 4
Takeoff first
left.
set, indication is normal.
80 knots, cross check.
And 2 Alpha
Checked.
Lima, you can contact ground point 9er.
Ground point 9er, thanks for the service, 2 Alpha Lima.
rotate. Positive rate.
You're up.
Delta 5743, contact departure 1330. Have a good flight.
Departure 1330, Delta 5743, good day. Hey, autopilot 330.
Maintain 180 knots until Ripple and Tower
VNAV,
124
accelerate.
80, 424 heavy out and have a nice evening.
Climb thrust set.
American 1652, you're 6 miles from plane. Maintain 3000, so establish on the localizer. Cleared ILS, runway 27 approach. Maintain 210 knots.
Hey, flap 0.
Flap 0.
Departure today, Delta 5743 out of 2600. Let's retract.
Delta 5743, bus departure. Your radar contact, climb and maintain 14,000.
I maintain 14,000, Delta 5743. Set, 14,000 checked. And the flaps are up, no lights. We remain on the QNH after takeoff checklist. So, brake temperature checked, landing gear up, no lights, flap slats 0, retracted.
Southwest 3200.
Engine ignition.
Speed 180.
Off, tank pumps on, altimeters
180,
to go
3200.
after takeoff checklist is complete.
3200, turn right, heading 240, join the localizer.
240, join the localizer, cruise 3200.
133.7.
Nice view out of here.
Approach American 1950, depending on the J-Pump arrival, currently and flight number 181.
Maintain 5,000.
Incredible how much quieter it gets the moment you're inside the flight deck.
November 8949 Charlie, Boston departure.
Deselecting the ILS frequencies, then we have a couple last
14,049 Charlie.
messages on the displays.
5743. Center on 123.75.
12375, Delta 5743, good day.
American 60.
You said you want to go to Westfield, Springfield Airport, is that correct? Westfield Airport, BAF? Okay, American 664, cleared to the Westfield Airport. Turn left heading, let's see, 260.
Altimeters, passing 10, climbing 14, 10 tracks, but I'll check in first. Boston Center, good afternoon, Delta 5743, passing 104, climbing 14,000.
Delta 5743, Boston Center, hello, climb and maintain flight level 340, that will be the final.
I'll maintain level 340, and that will be final, Delta 5743. Set, 340 is on.
Prosperity 563, I have you now.
Okay,
radar
so 10
contact
tracks.
900 miles north
Fuel
of Syracuse,
is
climb
almost
and maintain flight level
balanced.
380.
4 pumps on, lights off,
Up to
APU
380 for,
off, air conditioning and pressurization.
Good evening,
We have
Endeavour,
4.4, climbing and set.
I would like to request the IFR.
Fast melts. Yeah, we can release them both.
Which Endeavour was that?
That would be Endeavour.
So, fast melts off, recall check, 21.5.
Sure?
Monitoring, 10 checks complete.
Yet, but I believe so.
You may be signed in with a different call sign. I would just check what you're signing as.
Alright, Roger, we'll check it out.
Center, hello, Vision Jet 49 Charlie, 77 for 14,000.
Vision Jet 8949 Charlie. Boston Center, hello, climb and maintain flight level 280.
Up to 280, thank you, 49 Charlie.
Sarah, did you know that if there is a tailwind of more than 15 knots during engine start on this
you might
aircraft,
wanna
you start
sign
the
in
engines
as
by
Endeavour
opening the
49
reverse covers? Really? I haven't,
I'll copy that. Yeah, we'll restart that flight.
haven't done that yet. Haven't seen it yet either. It certainly sounds interesting. Alex, this plane has some of the best FPS performance among all other add-ons. Oh, well. Not better than the 737? Sorry, I had to say something smart.
I believe I got a Delta, was that Delta 22
And Metal Eye.
checking in, or who was checking in
My
there?
girlfriend just asked me if the stream is ever gonna end. I replied no.
Southwest 18,
Oh, thank you.
Contact Boston
I
Center,
mean, we're probably
133.45.
looking at an end of the stream around something like 2250 or 2230 UTC, something like that.
Turn left heading 250, and actually turn left heading 230, descend and maintain 6,000. Walker 1757.
And K-Sound, it has been
320.
simulated by Leonardo. That's interesting.
320 Walker 1757.
We'll have to find a place where we actually can do that.
Alright, Endeavor 4961 is going to give it another try for requesting IFR clearance to Detroit.
Endeavor 4961, cleared to the Detroit Airport via the Syracuse 2 departure. Radar vectors dying, then as filed. Maintain 4,000. Squawk 4754.
Alright, we are cleared to Detroit Metro via the Syracuse 2 departure.
Okay, set altimeter standards.
Then as filed. Climb maintain 4,000. Squawk 4754. Endeavor 4961.
Endeavor 4961, readback correct. Advise ready to taxi runway 28.
We'll advise on
Passing 192, climbing 340. And he said that is going to be final, so might as well put it in here. Execute.
Delta 2260 Boston Center, good
Yeah, it says
afternoon.
.755 in there. They actually planned 78, so
Boston Center, good
increase that
afternoon.
cost and makes a bit.
69, 58 miles northwest of
Quite a
Syracuse,
significant
level
headwind that we're
370
facing.
concept.
That looks better. Time
Thunderball
301.
69 Boston Center, hello, squawk 4721.
With that headwind, surely
sorry,
it
you
can't
cut
hurt
out
to fly a tiny
471.
bit faster there.
21.
4721, Thunderball 69.
Cool call sign.
Cool call sign. I like these guys. One day during the
Thunderball
BBJ
69,
beta,
radar
I flew
contact 15
from
miles northwest of Ponset,
Los
maintain
Angeles,
audible
no, actually from
37.
San Francisco to Frankfurt
Thunderball 69, roger.
in
Prosperity
private.
563 for traffic. Amend the
What's the
altitude
airline
for now.
called again?
Maintain flight level 360. I'll have higher for you
private
shortly.
jet. I don't remember the airline's name. But they flew a couple of business class only aircraft for Lufthansa like 10 years ago. So I flew it under a Lufthansa call sign. And
Cleveland Center.
there was a guy in an F-18 doing traffic patterns, and eventually a Delta checked in on the ILS with the tower, and the tower just said, yeah, there's an F-18 in the pattern, and reported inside. The only answer of that aircraft was final, hell yeah. That's what I love the USA
3014
for.
will expect to carry 820.
It's just a totally different atmosphere from what it is in Europe. Just
Boston
totally
Center,
different,
Scott
really.
62901.
American 664, the spring pushing the Westfield altimeter is 3014. Expect visual
What's that
approach
engine
runway
indication there? Looks like they are actually providing a little bit more power than the EPR limits. But
and Skyhawk calling, go ahead.
Skyhawk 62901 is at signature flight support at Bradley International. We're VFR to Worcester at 3,500. Request radar service.
Over 62901, after departure, fly runway heading. Maintain VFR at or below 2,500. Squawk 4743.
62901 on departure, runway heading, maintain at or below 2,500, squawk 4743.
November 62901, readback correct, advise, ready to taxi, runway
62901.
Delta 819, descend via the J Fund to arrival, runway 27, Boston altimeter 3010.
look at the color transition of the satellite imagery down here. Good job, Microsoft. Good job.
Runway 27.
Yep, 27, sorry.
Very good day, Lewis 196,
The difference in noise is just huge.
JetBlue 1336 Boston Center.
I can't help myself but notice.
American 664. Okay, expect ILS runway 20. Descend and maintain 5,000.
Yoke, good evening. Nice to see you here.
WestJet 720, descend via the J Fund to arrival runway 27, Boston, altimeter 3010.
J Fund 2, runway 27, 3010.
And Barry, I love how quiet it is in the cockpit of this plane. Yeah, that's the difference when they are using ANR headsets. Like, it would be like this in the 737 as well if you were wearing a proper pilot's headset with active noise cancelling. If you look at some of the YouTube videos recorded on mobile phones or on GoPros, and you'll see that it is actually quite a bit louder in the cockpit than what we hear in the add-on here.
3345.
Then Alex, unfortunately PMG 737 frame performance degraded on last Microsoft Flight Sim updates. I've something like 68 frames less in the MD than in the 737 than in the MD-82 or Fly-by-Wire A320. That's interesting. On my system with the Sim update 11, the PMDG still outperforms pretty much any other add-on. So indeed it might be system related. I can't tell that 100%.
Prosperity 563, traffic no factor. Actually, I've got a couple aircraft ahead of you at 38 right now. So I'll just keep you at 360. When I can get you up to 38, I will. It'll just be another probably 10 minutes.
Roger for Prosperity 563.
Pilotus Maggie, the thing about MD-80 cockpit YouTube videos is that the microphone on the capturing device will increase gain until the sound is at a certain decibel level, so that they're not really accurate.
Actually, I'm sorry, make it 3,000.
Well, that is true to a certain extent, but you can be sure that it is not that quiet in the real cockpit
489, contact
as it is in the simulator right here.
119.87. Have a good day.
The wind sound alone would be much louder than what you can hear in the simulation. Of course, unless you're actually sitting there with a headset on. And since I do believe that that is what they simulate, that does sound quite accurate to me. And York, my performance has not changed. If anything, it is better than the last update. Yeah, I would...
we can keep you on
the same in my system.
Want. We'll just ignore the speeds on it.
Oh no, I trimmed again. And autopilot back on. Wanna go? Let's go vertical speed.
Boston Center, Scott 62901, holding short, runway 6 at Delta 1.
Scott 62901, fly runway heading, runway 6 clear for takeoff.
Fly runway heading, clear for takeoff, runway 6, 62901.
American 664 now, descend and maintain 3000 and join the localizer.
So, time for that left turn so that we can finally turn out of that wind. 107 knots directly on the nose right now, to 350 knots ground speed.
Join localizer.
Enough.
Cactus 8614, descend via the J Fund to arrival runway 27, Boston, altimeter 3010.
We'll come via the J Fund 2 and we'll expect 27 for next
Have a climb, 19 minutes, and we should have 9,900.
Mach 0.76.
And we do have 15 minutes, and 11,100.
Mach 0.76.
So, reasons for that, probably a little bit less taxi fuel. We loaded up 200 kilos, 200 pounds more, plus we're 2,000 feet lower, so that actually makes sense. Let's see, next waypoint, Nelly, when we overfly that. We are supposed to have Where is it? Over here in Valley, 18 minutes and 10,000.
Over 787 Tango Charlie, thank you. Descend and maintain.
18 minutes could be more or less accurate. We'll be there at 08, so plus 2, 17, and we'll be carrying like 1,000 pounds more fuel. Not gonna complain about that. I'm happy with that.
Center Vision Jet 49 Charlie, can we stop at right here about 26? This headwind is awful.
I'm sorry, who was that?
That's for Vision Jet 8949 Charlie.
Sure, Vision Jet 8949 Charlie, maintain final with 260.
The Vision Jet is complaining about the headwind. Well, the Vision Jet is doing a Drzewiecki that's something like 300 knots. If you have a 100 knot headwind in a Vision Jet, man, you're only doing 200 knots over ground.
62901, thank you. Proceed on.
I'm lucky that we are doing a bit more than that.
Proceed on course, altitude, my discretion.
Okay, so TCAS maximum range, and let's put it to below. And that's it.
Walker 2273, Cleveland's request for traffic. Turn left heading 250.
Left 250, Walker 2275.
So doing that left turn, 16 minutes in the air, 900 pounds more fuel on board, very good.
Delta 2142 Boston Center, hello, climb and maintain follow 300. 300, Delta 2142.
Boston Center, Jet 420 with you, 14,000.
Exit Jet 420 Boston, hello, climb and maintain follow 430.
I'm going to maintain flight level 430, Jet 420.
Walker 2273, contact Cleveland Center, 119.8.
E-Hawk, MD-80, looks like a cool plane. Shame I'm lazy and like all the modern computers in the newer plane. Yeah.
Thunderball 69,
I mean, honestly, this thing does pretty much fly like a modern airplane, so it has most of the features, and it has most of the stuff the computers has.
November 357, Papa Whiskey,
so, that does look quite alright to me.
November 357, Papa
I would say this is probably the first modern generation airplane, together with the 737 Classics and the A310, A300, 600 and stuff like that. So, 173 miles to run. That might be a good point to start preparing for our arrival into DCA already. Let's go ahead, request some weather, and see what we're going to come up with.
Contact me, this frequency airborne, squawk 4750, hold for release.
Clear the skies, squawk supply maintain 6000, squawk 4750, and I'll contact you airborne 10 Papa, hold for release.
10 Papa, read back correct, advise number 1 at the runway.
Still the rate is available. Well, then we'll try the meta requests.
Prosperity 563, climb and maintain flight level 380.
Up to flight level 380, Prosperity 563.
November 787, Tango Charlie, contact Cleveland Center, 119.87. Have a good day.
Send that out, see what's going to come up.
717 Charlie, have a great rest of your night.
Walker 2267, descend via the J Fund to arrival, runway 27, Boston, altimeter 3010.
Descend via the J Fund to runway 27, 3010.
American 2152, leaving
so 340 at 4, 10 miles, broken in level 250, 8 degrees, 3024. Well, 340 at 4, we can absolutely do the river visual with that. Not gonna be a problem. Quick look into the TAF, what that looks like. Yeah, 320 at 5 in the evening and 320 at 9 now. But I would say the way it is right now, I'm pretty happy with that to do the river visual. Quick landing performance to be absolutely sure we can make it. Dry 340 at 4. Temperature we set is 8 degrees, 3024.
Boston Center, Bonanza 905 at Hotel, requesting flight following, level at 3,000, 30 miles.
Runway 19, probably going to be flight 40 landing then.
Boston Center, Bradley altimeter 3014,
and landing weight, what's that going to look like? Let's do a rough estimation.
Thunderball 69,
7.9, so we're going to use like 5.5. There's a landing weight of 100. 113, 104,
West at
114.
720, contact Boston approach 133.0. Have a good day.
133.
Just a rough calculation to see if we can actually make it.
Delta 2142, everything good?
And it's not a problem at all. Okay.
Okay.
So we can do the river approach. The river visual with that. River approach. I shouldn't say that. If I say river approach, it will always remind me of the Hudson River landing. And we definitely don't plan to do that today.
There 4961, wind 2607, runway 28.
And hello, Drzewiecki. Yeah, I do have the Drzewiecki, I hope I pronounced it correctly, designed scenery for DCA.
Descend and maintain 1000.
That's part of the stuff I have on the top right corner of the screen here, with the donation bar, paying for the scenery, because DCA is something that I bought for this live stream. So, Clipper 2 arrival, bring us all the way down here,
69, descend via the J Fund
and then we have runway 19, river visual.
3010, descend via J Fund 2 for 27, Thunderball 69.
Thunderball 69, thank you, and as you descend, do not exceed 280 knots.
Hello, Drzewiecki. Yeah, I have no idea how to pronounce the spell of developer either. Exactly, it's I find it difficult to pronounce those Polish names.
350 inbound point.
7993 Quebec, Boston Center, good afternoon.
So, do we want to do any of those LDAs? No, we'll just go for the river.
Jet 91's on the ramp at Burlington, looking for VFR departure to the north.
Let's put that into the computer.
Jet 91, Boston Center, hello,
arrival.
After departure, fly runway heading, and maintain, or correction, squawk 4713, advised, ready to taxi.
Clipper 2, and we're coming from MXE.
Or
execute.
We'll advise and ready to taxi, Helijet 91.
So let's see what we have in the box
from the runway or the ramp?
Runway departure will be fine for Helijet 91.
Okay.
From Medina, we have
Boston Center, Helijet 26, same thing as Helijet 91.
Jet 26, Boston Center after departure, runway heading.
Okay,
4742.
Trish at 12,000.
Ready to taxi.
It's going to be Medina, Nucky, Choice, Belay.
Feedback, correct. Delta 5743,
and Trish
Myers
expected
space, New
shot
York
at
is closed.
12,000.
Have a nice day.
For us?
Delta 5743, Unicom.
Unicom, Delta 5743.
Prosperity 563, leaving my airspace. New York is closed. Unicom, take care. Prosperity 5.
Okay, silence. Nice. So, Trish expected shots of 12,000. Well, do we really want to do that? I mean, if there is no ATC online, I'll just keep it out of the box for now. If ATC comes online, we can still add that in. Then Baltimore, 250 knots maximum. And expect to cross at 10,000. Yeah, that we can do. From there, gets us to ice. Edward, Max, and Naeus is missing. Okay. So we get Naeus in here, and then for the river visual, we probably don't have any waypoints. No, we don't. Well, we have Fergie in there, from where we can start it. And that gotta be that waypoint in the north there. So, Nace, Fergie, and then we have Derek. Grace. T-Tuck. And let's see some altitudes prior to Grace, I would say about half a mile prior, it's recommended 1800. And then just after SeaTac 1500. So let's put SeaTac 1500 in here. And from there we have the Key Bridge at 900. Okay, so that's pretty much all completely visual by then. I would say we just do it like this. Do we have any missed approach instructions anywhere? No missed approach procedure. Okay. Well, that is certainly going to make our life easier. So 250, 100, then we can delete this one, forecast page. So, 284 at 112 knots, oh boy. Then, flight level 200 is 275 at 54. One, sorry, 268 at 42. And finally 10,000, 274 at 33. Okay. So that's pretty much our setup. 122 miles to go. Well, it's a visual approach, so we don't have to set any minimums. So let's just keep it at the airfield elevation, which is 15 feet. So that looks quite good to me where it actually is. So I don't think we have anything proper that we could set on the fixed page, except for the landing runway. We'll just put Washington Airport in here, and that's going to be it. Look at that, 202 miles from the destination, and our top of descent is actually in 118, so it's just 80 miles for the descent. Of course, the arrival is rather lengthy, and we have to fly that V shape on the way in. But thinking about it, overall, that is a very steep descent compared to the ground, which is of course hugely influenced by that wind. I mean, look at this, we have 119 knots right on the nose right now, giving us 359 knots ground speed. So that could definitely be a lot better there. And Super 25, DC Center just came online. HOTAS says landing visual runway 01. Well, we'll talk to him and we'll request the river visual anyway. If there's no traffic, he's probably going to facilitate it. Nonetheless, we can of course just take the safe side and have a look at the approach chart for the Mount Vernon visual, runway 01. Which is just down here. Let's pin that one as well. So in case we do get that, pretty much flying the ILS until Baden. 5.9 ME, 1600 recommended, and then we just fly ourselves over the river and then all the way in via the river. Yeah, we can do both, but if we can by any means do the river visual, then that'd be perfect, but we'll talk to our traffic control by the time we get closer, and then we decide on what we're gonna do. Elitist Maggie, do you know why you have to go right and then back in? Because rich people live there. Well, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised at all. These things do happen. And if you have people who have influence anywhere, yeah. No worries, I know what you meant. These things actually do happen. And of course, if you're doing a visual approach, you know, who cares? Just do it. Just fly your airplane like you're supposed to, like you've learned in flight school. Something that quite a lot of European carriers could actually do quite a bit more. But anyway. Yeah, that battery is really reducing. We're down to 50% on the EFB. We can't charge it later on, so we just might as well shut it off right now. So, are we... Yep, we're right above New York. I was wondering already. I looked out, saw that airport, I was like, that looks like JFK. And that looks like a nice little runway for an A320. Lovely visuals today, isn't it? That looks absolutely impressive. It's unbelievable how far flight simulation has actually come in the past maybe 15 years or so. If you remember Flight Simulator X from 2006, that was in absolutely no way comparable to what we have right now. And Elitist Maggie started with FS98. Yeah, same for me, by the way. Even though I do have to admit I got it as a copy from a cousin of mine, FS98, when I was 6 years old, and that was my first flight simulator. E-Hawk, yeah, I just don't know how anything can top this now, to be honest. Other than even better resolution textures, but it's amazing. I can imagine quite a bit of stuff that they can actually do to improve. So, first of all, we have those absolutely nice visuals up here, but, you know, in real life, visibility would barely be so good. Normally, visibility would be restricted quite a bit more, so that's again the atmosphere and the atmospheric model. It seems like in Microsoft Flight Simulator, the upper level visibilities are pretty much never restricted. In real life they are much more, especially when you are close to the ocean, where you normally have a lot of moisture in the air, and where you would therefore see a lot less stuff than at lower levels. So that is one thing here. The other thing is, of course, the whole upper atmospheric model could use some cirrus clouds and clear air turbulence and stuff like that. So the weather model really is the big thing that could still be improved further. In terms of the scenery, well, they could still make use of different seasons. They could, you know, they could include some more wildlife and the effects the wildlife has on you. It's looking pretty stunning as it is right now from the higher levels, but when you're getting down close, then there is quite some room for improvement over there. Like, they do have photogrammetric data available for major parts of the world, and those could of course still be implemented, and not just, you know, a couple of cities and stuff like that. And at the same time, while you implement photogrammetric data, the question is if you should, for example, control the sizes of the trees and everything by it, but then actually apply some high-definition models for the trees, controlled by the photogrammetric data, stuff like that. I think there is still quite a bit of stuff that could be done in the low levels. And of course, we are still basing this on satellite scenery, but imagine what might be possible if you had, for example, those roads, and you would improve the model of them, and improve them to a point where the roads are actually showing a really clear surface, for example, or where you would have fences or more pronounced landscapes. Right now we just have that 2D satellite imagery that's slapped onto a 3D model of the ground, which is not that detailed yet. At least not if you're going to a level where you are looking at individual features on the ground. So I do still see quite a room for improvement on what they can do. Of course, from up at cruise level you're hardly gonna see anything of it. But when you're getting closer to the ground levels, then I still see how they can improve some of the features down there. The question, of course, is how long it will take until we do have computers available that are going to be capable of handling all this. So, if they realized everything that I just talked about, then we would probably need the best supercomputers that there is available at this time, and things might still be laggy. So, yeah, it would be very nice if they did all this stuff, but I guess at present, and looking at what computers can handle at present, they've pretty much gone to the maximum that is technically possible at the moment. Of course, it would be nice if they went a little bit further, but not at the cost of the game becoming a slideshow. So I guess they just found that sweet spot there. Because, we have to admit, for the majority of stuff that you're doing in Flight Simulator, the scenery as we have it at the moment is really great. Metal Eye, just chimneys, wing vortexes, etc. missing. Started with FS 2002. Yeah, that'd be something. And Ryan DYC, I sent the email for you when you get the time. Alright, stand by, I'm gonna do that right now. Actually, might just about head back into the flight deck to see where we are in relation to our top of descent. But that wind is really getting us slow, so we still have a bit of time left, so I am going to finish that copy off for you right now. Stand by 1. Ding dong. Contact me, DC Center 133725.
VOR. Maintain all navigation and maintain VFR for VFR altitude.
Maintain VFR, navigation, and altitude, November 36 X-ray.
DC Center, American 2152, descending through flight level 320 with you. American 2152, Washington, ident. Squawk ident, American 2152.
Washington Center, good afternoon, Delta 5743, flight hold 340.
Delta 5743, Washington, ident.
Walking ident, Delta 5743.
American 2152, ready to contact, just over, Modena. You gotta maintain one, are you able to cross the slipper at 12,000, or is that, kind of unreasonable? We can try and descend the clipper at 12,000, but once we program it, I'll let you know if it's doable. American 2152. Okay, Fletcher. Just, you know what, descend and maintain 1 to 12,000 for now. The Washington altimeter showing 3024. Advise you information to copy, descend down to 12,000, and we have information due to the altimeter 3024, American 2152. 5743, you're in contact, Caliber 340, approximately to maintain 1 to 12,000. The Washington altimeter showing 3024, and kind of annoying, but reset your transponder, block 3552.
Delta 5743, squawk 3552, and confirm clipper at 12,000, and secondary altimeter please for us.
Yeah, the Washington altimeter showing 3024, and on the way down, pick up blue.
Delta 5743, roger, Washington altimeter 3024, and clipper at 12,000. Can we request the river visual for Romeo 19 with a little bit of tailwind in Washington?
I will work on that request.
Thank you. Okay, so down to 12,000 when we are ready. Set, armed. Well, so talk about nice looking scenery.
Yeah, 844 to center maintain 2,000.
Ryan, could you just confirm for me that the email you've been... that the email you used to send me that email is the same one you have on your Anybuilds account?
2184 Roger, runway 5, right, taxi here. You know what, let's do,
Honor, nice to see you here. And Ryan, that's perfect. I'm gonna send the data to Anybuilds right now, and they should add it in a moment.
2184.
Washington Center, American 2152, we'll be able to comply with Clipper at 12,000, and also if able, we'll take the River Visual 19, if able. Okay, Roger, just, okay. American 2152 and Delta 5743, you guys can both plane on it. You repeat for American 2152? Yeah, both of you guys won the river visual, you guys can both plane on it and fly the arrival on the south transition, please.
Delta 5743, roger, the arrival on the south transition for the river visual. Thank you so much.
Bridge 1835, I'm just verified that you are a standard altimeter. I'm showing you about 300 feet off of that.
So, almost at the top of the descent, and Ryan, I'm just finishing off that,
Let me double check that again for,
mail and metal eye, does anybody have Anybody else have those audio stutters?
Papa Uniform Alpha 257, cross nose on a maintain caliber 270.
Say again for Bruna 257.
Papa Uniform Alpha 257, cross nose on a maintain caliber 270.
Bruna 257, Roger Descena, maintain flight level 270.
Don't descend now, cross nose at 270, please. Shamrock 11 Tango, cross push with a maintain 14,000. The Dulles has a brush level 3022. Advice information. Yeah, advice you got the 8 at Dulles.
Our Dulles approach will be Hyper 8 and then QNH 3022. We got the ATIS here for the information. Shamrock 11 Tango.
Sorry, advice post out at Dulles.
Okay, Ryan, I've just sent your data to IniBuilds, and you should have the free copy as soon as they get to actually work on it.
Washington Center, Rouge 1835.
Okay, and we're leaving level 340, just overflying Medina VOR. Let's do a quick further cross-check on the time and fuel, see how we are performing.
No, I don't think that's a big problem for now, but...
And the temperatures are slightly in the minus. Let's put that fuel lead on. Oh, EFF, and we have Medina, 47 minutes, that is perfect. And supposed to have 7.2, we have 8,000, makes sense.
Runway 5 at Norfolk, Southwest 1004.
Let's request that latest ATIS once more.
Roger, clear for the visual, first runway 1 right, Mason within 10 miles of the airport.
Okay, visual runway 1 right, United 24.
And passing 300, angle of bank 25.
Flight level 340.
Double 60 right, Washington Center, Roger.
ATIS information Zulu, 340 at 4 still, and altimeter 3024. Okay, set 3024. Passing 29,700, descending 12,000.
You're going to be ready up on Richard?
Roger, JetBlue 2184 is taxiing 5 right. We'll be ready when we reach.
Question, JetBlue 2184, when you reach at the end, runway 5 right, clear for takeoff. On departure, you can fly runway heading.
Roger, clear for takeoff, 5 right. We'll fly runway heading, JetBlue 2184.
Beaver 7, Whiskey Heavy, descend and maintain 2,000.
I maintain 2,000, good looking, Whiskey Heavy.
Papa Uniform 257, contact Boston Center on 133.45 today.
133.45 for Brunei.
Lovely visuals up here. Absolutely lovely.
35, you can also contact Boston on 133.45. Good evening.
Going 133.45, Rouge 1835. Thank you, sir.
Washington Center, Walker 1436, Bravo 360.
Walker 1436, Washington, Roger.
And this is Walker 1436. Can I step away for about 10 minutes?
That's please, thank you. You have an 824, you can crank the right stage turn whenever you're ready.
United 24, we're turning right base right now.
Washington Center, this is bus 3563, about 27 miles north of Westminster VOR. Flight level 380, en route to Verdero.
I'm sorry, what's the call for?
Prosperity 563.
Prosperity 563, Washington Center, Roger. We're scheduled to spot at Boston.
JTFF, but I feel like I can't fight anymore. I need this plane. Yeah, it's nice.
3607.
Certainly worth giving it a try.
Just FY you book up some more for your train.
It's quite expensive indeed, but it is very good.
Down to 10,000, expecting River Visual 19er American 2152.
It's a bit of a learning curve on this airplane, actually. But once you get to master it, it is really a fun airplane to fly. And just to be sure, I am by long not at the point where I would say that I have mastered this aircraft. But you know, getting there, step by step. Building up experience is the most important thing here.
Center. Operating terminal is 5063.
Say again for Southwest 1004.
Southwest 1004, clear exit Norfolk Airport.
Okay.
Clear
Let's
direct to the airport?
take a quick break.
Yeah.
I'll be straight back in a minute's time.
American question, United 824, runway 1 right, clear to land 170 or better to 5 BME, please.
Clear to land 1 right, 170 or better on the speed, United 824.
Beaver 7 Whiskey, traffic to follow to 3 o'clock, a United 73 at 2000 for 1 right.
Yeah, I got the traffic.
Beaver 7 Whiskey, you can follow him, clear for the visual, press 1 right, you probably should start showing up, just you start slowing on the phone.
Congrats, here's the additional 1 right to the
Top position, Shamrock 11 Tango.
Center, Prosperity 563, confirm now is 5063.
Stand up, please. No.
At top of position, Shamrock 11 Tango.
Yeah, I always leave cross search at 14. Prosperity 563 is going to be 3607, 3607.
3607, 563.
American 2301 with you, flight level 350.
And I'm straight back.
At top of this Shamrock 11 Tango.
Yeah, you guys step on each other a lot. Shamrock 11 Tango is alert at 14.
Oh, that door's closed again.
Descent to 14,000, altimeter 3022, Shamrock 11 Tango, thank you.
I'm sorry, who else checked in?
It's American 2301 with you at flight level 350.
Oh, really low, really early. But that's what people say about the Washington National Airport. That you're flying a lot of zigzagging in and out just in order to meet those requirements to get around all the restricted and military areas here.
Yeah, you should already on the descent on the way, but case Russia descent of 18, 9,000 foot out, just best rate down at descent. United 824 right, left turn when able on ground point 7.
Hello, test Maggie. By the way, to do the fire test, you can use the mouse wheel to lock on the loop tests down, and then use the mouse to press the other loop test. That's a very good idea indeed. Let's... Sorry, I need to do that for a second.
Hello, 49, or sorry, Lydia 8 and 49 Charlie is level 2.
Indeed, it works. Thank you very much. Very good tip.
Washington Center, JetBlue 2184 is at 7,000.
And we have one to go, VNAV capture.
JetBlue 2184 Washington, Roger, radar contact, final maintain, follow about 230 foot out.
We'll keep the speed up high for now.
Maintain, follow about 230, JetBlue 2184.
2184, cover maintain, follow about 30.
So, 12,000, we have 75 miles to fly.
Roger, climb
what a waste of fuel this is.
JetBlue 2184.
But at least the visuals are nice. At least the look outside is nice.
4,000 Southwest 1004.
Prairie 563, direct contact, follow up 380 Walker. American 2152, descend and maintain 6,000.
Down to 6,000, American 2152.
Down to 5743, descend and maintain 10,000.
Delta 5743, descend 10, 10,000.
Down to 2142, cross flipper and maintain 12,000.
Vertical speeds. And we actually have that restriction for Baltimore VOR, which is quite a distance out, so something like 600 feet a minute should hopefully do. Just aiming to put the banana right on a Baltimore right here. Anyway, we can set our passengers down.
Endeavor 5752, what runway are you planning to land on? Yeah, Endeavor 5252, my bad, what runway are you planning to get on? What's the route that you can plan on that?
JTFF mods about the Aerosoft aircraft. Just be aware that Aerosoft is a publisher, and the CRJ and the A330 are totally different aircraft by different development teams. I might fly the CRJ on the channel
too heavy with you maintaining flight
at some point, so we can expect some feedback on that hopefully soon. And apart from that, the A330 from them is going to be a totally different aircraft. I did fly the Aerosoft Airbus in the past, so I know what it's based on, and I know what the development is based on. Don't expect like PMDG or MD-80 or Phoenix quality, but normally, for normal operations, they are quite alright, those Aerosoft aircraft. With the CRJ definitely still having its kind of issues. So, it is by no means a bug-free aircraft. Quite the opposite. It can be fun to fly if you can manage to grab that on a sale or something at a reduced price, then I would certainly say just go for it.
Down to 3,000, and we have the river off the left, American 2152.
Endeavor 5252, fly heading 360. American 2152, stand by, I'll get you the turn to final moment. Beaver 7 Whiskey for Cape Winnable and ground point 9, good day.
Okay, so, descent checklist. Approach and landing briefing performed. FGS set, TRI, go around, runner data set, B-box set, altimeters, 3024, hydraulic system.
Caps 3 arrival, direct to wave.
Oops. Oxygen's high and pressurization checked, descent checklist complete.
American 2129, Rogers, turn on district spotter, runway 1, taxi via Kilo Papa Charlie.
Okay, can you repeat your last for American 2129?
American 2129, runway 1, taxi via Kilo Papa Charlie, cross runway 4 at Charlie.
Right now I'm kind of trying to anticipate when he's going to give us the further descent, as we'll have to lose the speed before we're going below 100.
Good day, Delta 2142. Not sure if I'm in the airspace, but I'm descending on the Clipper 2 arrival.
Southwest 1004, fly heading 230.
330, Southwest 1004.
And I'm sorry, who else checking in?
Delta 2142 to the northwest on the Clipper 2 arrival. Not sure if I'm in the airspace or not.
Are you coming from Boston?
Paper.
Delta 2142, I want to give you the check, 12,000.
Alright, descend to 12,000. We're at Delta 2142.
Washington Center, American 1702 Heavy with you, maintaining flight level 390.
American 1702 Washington Center. American 2152, left turn direct Fergie, and let me know if you still have the river.
Left turn, direct Fergie, and we still have the river in sight, American 2152.
Roger, follow the river, clear for the river, visual, way 19 approach.
Follow the river, clear for the river visual, 19 approach, American 2152.
American 2523.
Okay, so they're gonna take us all the way out here.
Out of Toronto, just have a quick question for you.
Means we'll probably have like 30 miles to fly.
Yeah.
Might about start speed reduction now.
City runway 4.
Stand by, though. That's it.
Delta 5743, descend and maintain 3000.
And Ryan, yes, we are doing the river visual with a bit of tailwind. Delta 5743 confirmed that was for us, descend 3000.
Delta 5743, descend and maintain 4000.
Descend and maintain 4000, Delta 5743. Okay, 4000 is armed.
Sorry, what was that?
We can do runway 4, Delta 2523.
Roger. Make a 180 there. If you need to get on runway 1, that's fine. Right turn on Alpha.
Make a 180, right on Alpha, Delta 2523. Am I clear to enter the runway?
Yeah, approve of signal.
Thanks. Entering runway 1, left on Alpha, Delta 2523.
American 2129, same question for you. Are you able to get out runway 4?
Yeah, we can do it for 2129.
American 2129, we'll make a right on Alpha and go Alpha 0 to
Alright, right over the city.
Okay,
Gotta love it. So, here's a river, here's our airport.
52, left at 270, I have the unfortunate Southwest 1004, descend and maintain 2000, make a left turn heading 050.
2000, 050, Southwest 1004.
And Center Southern 2660, Anthem 3 with X-ray, we're level 290.
Southwest 2660, Roger, descent via the Anthem 3 arrival, runway 33 left transition, the Baltimore Express show 3020.
It will descend via the Anthem 3, Southern 2660.
Washington Central Delta 787, with you flight about 350 from south.
Ryan, I don't really know about any builds. You'll get an email when you have the free copy, but I don't know which time zone they're in, so it might just about take a while there.
American 2152, runway 19, clear to land.
Runway 19 cleared to land, American 2152.
At the 2523, you can cross runway 4 at Alpha Alpha Zulu to runway 4.
Cross runway 4 at Alpha Alpha Zulu, 4 Delta, that's 23.
American 2129, just go all the way down to the end, let me know whenever you're ready.
Okay, so quick recap of the river visual that we're about to do. We'll take the airplane into
must be a scenery problem. Is that
heading mode for now.
Yeah, firm.
American 2129, Roger.
Right, so heading mode for now until Hayes, and recommended 3000 at Fergie, and thereafter via Derek. We basically just follow the river all the way down with the recommended altitudes we have up here on the charts.
Ready for one right, Shamrock 11 Tango.
Shamrock 11 Tango negative, descend and maintain 4000.
So where is Fergie? Approximately a beam from our position.
Shamrock 11 Tango.
That's very good. We'll start our speed reduction then.
Center
reliable 115 with you, flight level 320.
In a feet a minute. Speed back.
08, descend to the Swift 3 arrival. You can plan for runway 33 left, the Baltimore altimeter showing 3022.
3 arrival, planning 23 left, altimeter 3020 for Detroit.
Delta 5743, fly heading 175, clear Fergie, report to river.
Delta 5743 heading 175 to Fergie, and we have the river in sight.
2152, if I get to you.
Alright, there it is.
Yeah, clear to land American 2152.
Washington radar, Delta 787 with you, flight level 350.
So, direct intersection, Fergie. Execute.
Southwest 1004, clear to Cali, cross Cali at or above 2000,
We'll just keep it on the heading mode for now because the line is a little bit broken up there.
American 2301, contact Cleveland Center on 119.87, good evening.
Over to 119.87, American 2301. Thanks for being on today, CF.
American 2152, you can roll past runway 4 if you can.
So now we have a good line to Fergie. Now.
Wilco, American 2152.
Put the direct in once more, just to be sure that we're flying actually directly there.
29, runway 4, thanks for the help.
No problem, clear to take off runway 4, American 2129.
American 2523, runway 4, last point, caution, no turbulence.
Okay, slats extend.
Find the way, Delta 2523, runway 4.
Slats extended.
Delta 5743, can we descend with the procedure?
American 6, question Delta 5743, sorry about that. Descend and maintain 3000, clear for the river visual runway 1 approach.
Descend and maintain 3000, cleared visual river, correction, river visual, runway 19 approach, Delta 5743.
Southwest 1004, runway 5, clear.
Okay, autopilot's off. Let's do that stuff manually.
Working, but last time I looked on reliable sources, it was showing variable at 3.
Understood. Thanks for your help.
American 1834, descend and maintain caliber 270, contact Boston on 134, question 133.4.
So Fergie is 10 miles out, and from here on we're just going to follow the river for now.
This is Santa November 36 X-ray, cancel flight following.
November 36.
What direct us off?
Good evening.
Center Delta 787, how do you read?
Delta 787, Washington. Hello, I don't have a prop screen on you, Sagan.
I have Delta 787, flight level 350, and I resend the flight plan. Do you have
Okay,
it?
we're a little bit high right now.
I don't. You go
And gear down, flaps 15.
I have it as DL787 from the sim.
American 2552, cross runway 4 at Juliet, and Juliet to the gate.
What's up for American 2152, Juliet cross 4 and Juliet to the gate?
Yes.
Roger, American 2152.
American 2129, radar contact, say altitude.
Just leaving 4,100, American 2129.
So by that point we're starting the left turn, we're supposed to have 1500, so we're a tiny bit high right now.
Clear direct to Squadron.
But let's go flaps 28.
Okay, climb, maintain 350, and what's the pitch?
Broad.
So about 200 feet high.
Delta 5252, give you a while back, runway 24, clear to land.
So over the bridge, recommended 900. Let's keep it coming down. Flaps 40.
Yeah, so Delta 787, if you can kindly re-log in at DAL 787, that would be great if we saw you from
We have it as DAL 787, sir.
Delta 787, roger, reset your transponder, squawk 3662.
3662, Delta 787.
That's a 2523. I will have you rolling moving, Charlie.
And auto brakes, medium and armed.
Yep. And center Southwest 4790 wind at Baltimore, gate B13 with the Swan 3 departure, information X-ray.
Delta 5743, short final, runway 19.
Delta 5743, runway 19, clear to land.
19 clear land, Delta 5743. Okay, so it's a visual approach. Maneuvering has to be complete by 300 feet.
Approved at 350.
Overshooting a bit.
300.
Endeavor 5252, you can taxi to the right. No discussion, good evening.
Correcting.
Single rate. Single rate. 100. 50. 40.
Southwest 1004, Charlie to the right.
10.
Charlie to the right, Southwest 1004.
2 in reverse.
100 knots.
Washington Center, JetBlue 2184.
80 knots.
And it's requesting 5 minutes out of the cockpit if possible.
60 knots.
Roger.
Reverse lights out.
Manual brakes. Okay.
Delta 2523, runway.
That was certainly not the very best landing I've ever done. But we've got it down.
Descending to 2000, and yes, affirmative, 1 right, Shamrock, 1 Tango.
That's a 2142, descending 18, 10, 10 down. That's a 5742, Alpha Juliet, hold short of runway 4.
Delta 5743 vacated.
That's a 5743, Alpha Juliet, cross forward, then Juliet to the gate.
Alpha Juliet, cross 4 to the gates, Delta 5743. Okay, so Juliet, and then via runway, cross runway 4 and off to the gates. Perfect.
Center reliable 115 identity.
Reliable 113, radar contact, followable 320, welcome. American 1702, contact Cleveland on 119.87, good evening.
Contact Cleveland 119.87. Have a nice evening, American 1702.
Okay, after landing checklist. Slot flaps, 15 extents, speed brakes, retracted ignition off, pitot and static heaters off, anti-ice off, and then we have the radar which is off. After landing checklist complete. So we follow this over here, then we just park next to the Delta we have over there. MCDU message, end of route, yeah, I know that, thanks.
JetBlue 2184 is back in the cockpit.
Okay, we'll take the next to the left.
This is Center Delta 787. Do you have us now, sir?
Yes.
Okay, on the left hand side. On the right. Well, this looks like a good gate up here.
Shamrock 11 Tango, are you able to do a visual approach, or do you need the IOS for 1 right?
Visual approach is fine, Shamrock 11 Tango.
Okay, parking brake set, APU generator on, and shutting down.
330, let me know when you have the airport.
transponder off, fuel pumps going off, seat belts off, and I think that's pretty much it. Parking checklists. Fuel tank pumps, one on, aux hydraulics, oh I keep forgetting those. Off, parking brake pressure, set and checked, parking checklist complete. So we can start our deboarding.
The boarding requested.
Interesting, I didn't even click anything yet. Well, no comment on that, but seems like it's doing something, even though not connecting the jetway.
Passengers deboarding started.
Passengers deboarding starting, okay, where and how? And the main menu is not loading. Oh, nice! Through the closed door. GSX at its best once again. Man, this GSX is unbelievable. Okay, once again, killing the Throttle system. Thank you very much. Oh, what's that? The screen is black. And it crashed to desktop. Okay, we have a crash to desktop. And I think that's probably it. Brand, GSX strikes again. Oh yes. I tell you what, guys, setting up a new flight and getting that thing working is gonna be such an amount of work. If I'm totally honest with you, I promised you we'd do that remaining flight into Detroit, and I still want to do it, but we might do it in a slightly different way, and I will probably have a video on that up in the next couple of days, and then we're gonna do the second giveaway of the second Detroit copy that IndyBuilds has been so kind to give me in the next days on that separate video. So I think that's probably gonna be it for me for now. So thank you very much for watching, everyone. I'm sorry that the live stream has to end like this, but nonetheless, I'm hoping to see you all again on a future video. Until then, thank you very much for your attention, thank you for watching. As always, like, comment and subscribe, and be sure to leave a dislike in the GSX forums. But that's gonna be it from my side. Thank you very much, have a good evening, enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I'm looking forward to see you all again, hopefully very soon.